Hello. Hi. Oh my god. It's been a week. I feel so bad, honestly. Oh my god. I missed you guys. Wednesday I was feeling kind of, to be honest, I won't lie. I won't lie. I would be completely 100% honest. I had no excuse for for Sunday. And I feel really bad. But I'm here now. That's all that matters. It's been a week. It's been a long ass week. Can you guys believe that November is already over? Where has this year gone? I feel like this year has just fucking come and gone, and it's kind of insane to me. Like, what do you mean? This year is literally almost over. What do you mean? Like, literally, the first event is in 2 days. Where has time gone? I have no clue. Um, but I'm feeling good now. Today, like after work, I met up with friends and we had malatang. And malatang is essentially, let me look up the definition so I can explain to you guys what it is properly. I posted a picture of it on my Twitter, and it's kind of it's kind of like what is it? Like it's kind of like hot pot but for yourself, you know? Wait, let me look it up. Malatang is a Sichuan street food in which skewered or self-selected meats, vegetables, and noodles simmer briefly in a numbing broth seasoned with Sichuan pepper and dried chili. There is like the original Sichuan, but you have other broths that you can cook it in. So essentially, it's kind of like a buffet esque setting. You grab like a bucket, it's kind of like a bucket, and after you take that bucket, you put in the ingredients you want. I put like chicken, shrimp. I chose soba noodles, um, and just like different ingredients and vegetables. Bok choy and enoki mushrooms are like really good as well, and they weigh it. You didn't like you when you go into the front and you're done. They weigh it, and you pay based on the weight of it, and then you also choose the broth that you want. They do have the original Sichuan one, which is, I would say, if you can't handle spice, I wouldn't recommend it. I had a friend of mine who got, there's like 3 levels of it. I chose like the middle spiciness, and to me it was fine. I had a friend, like the friend that I went to, she got it, and for her that was too spicy. So they have other broths as well. They have like a lot of other broths too. But oh my god, I think like the one problem with the like getting malatang is that you overestimate how much you can have, because like you don't think much when you're getting it, but after they cook it in the broth, all of a sudden, whilst you're eating, you found somehow the ingredients list has fucking tripled, and somehow like you're eating like 3 times as much as you thought, and you're just left feeling so full. Hello, Mun, by the way. How are you? But I remember the first time I went to that place. It was in the midst, mind you, this is hot steaming broth. My friends and I had the oh so smart idea to go get malatang in the scorching heat, June heat. It was like 30, 31, 32 degrees, and we were like, what's super smart? What can we do right now? Like, what is the smartest thing we can do right now? Let's get malatang. Let's get essentially fucking steaming hot food in a steaming hot broth. We were sweating whilst we were eating. Like, it was delicious, but we were literally sweating whilst eating it, and we're all kind of like, what made us think this is a good idea to do? And essentially the probably one of the hottest days of the year. It was so dumb. But you know what? We now I think winter is the perfect time for it because it was so nice. It was I don't think I think still think I overfilled my bucket a bit. Like I got too much. I was really full at the end. Like really full because I didn't want to um have any leftovers. Essentially like I wanted to eat my money's worth, meaning eating everything. I did eat everything. It's pretty much just like the broth that I had left. But yeah, it's so weird to think that oh my god, like in 2 weeks I'm gone for like 3 weeks. Oh, it's gonna be so weird because it's like I won't be able to stream for 3 weeks straight. But as promised, I will definitely have content for you guys so that it's just not like we're just not there's not going to be a quiet period in between. I am going to have at least short form videos to post because the last thing I want is to go radio silent. I feel like that's just not the way to do it. So I am trying to prepare in advance at the very fucking least, you know. But I'll also still be like semi active on Twitter because, you know, why wouldn't I be? I'm honestly, I think out of like the many people I know, I am so fucking chronically online. I am so, no, it's not even funny. But yes, but yes. Today, so we still have games from Wednesday. I didn't want to make stream. Yes. I didn't want to make stream too long on Wednesday. So actually, what was I planning to do on Wednesday? I think I was gonna play like finish up the itch.io games that I was playing. I didn't want to stream that long, but then I ended up feeling like really shit anyways. So I was like, oh okay, cool. I guess I'm not streaming at all. Fuck me, I guess. You know, I was so pissed. I was so pissed. Holy fuck. Uh, but C. I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah. Oh, that hurt. I felt that in my fucking chest. That actually really hurt. uh, Bless me. Thank you. Thank you, man one. Man one. Bitch. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I wasn't gonna stream long, but bada bing, bada boom, here we are. So our plan is to play the itch.io games that we were gonna play. And then, but first, there are two horror games I wanted to play. And guys, I'm scared. I'm not even joking when I say I'm fucking scared. I'm terrified. One is a demo. It's called, let me quickly find it, Shutter Story. It's essentially how do I explain that? Let me open up the description. It says examine a family's photo album to reveal signs of the paranormal. As the horror unfolds in the house around you, their fate is in your hands. Do not put your fate in my hands because I will. Things are gonna go to shit for all of us, you know. Um, I'm scared. I hate playing games with myself. I hate playing horror games with myself. I get fucking. I have so much. But guys, this is what I do. My fear is y'all's entertainment. There's that, and I also got. Where is it? Where is it? I know I downloaded it. Where is it? It was essentially like a. Fuck. Where is it? Pulled up. What the fuck? Where is it? I didn't fucking download it. I'm a fucking idiot. It's it's called the horror tolerance test. Let me quickly download it whilst we're here. I'm scared, mind you. Um cuz you know horror, guys. Horror tolerance. I have zero tolerance to horror. My test score is going to be 0. I'm going to do ass. But for you guys, I'd do anything, you know? Cuz I love y'all. That's what I can't. I can't. I can't. I'm feeling like nervous just thinking about playing it. Holy fuck. You should feel special because I'm gonna y'all, I do this for y'all. But yeah, let me whilst this quickly downloads, like let's interact a bit more. How are you, man? How are you doing this Friday night? I already talked about mine. How was yours? How are you feeling? Mentally anyways. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I hope you, feel better soon. Ah. I don't know what to do right now with myself. Whilst we wait for it to download. I hope so. What about you? I'm okay. Like, I'm feeling pretty chill right now. As I said, I had a good time with my friends. Um, Other than that, yeah. I'm glad. Yeah, I am chilling, chilling, killing. But tomorrow, or at least at some point, I need to buy myself a second suitcase. That is one thing for my trip. Okay, the game's downloaded, but we're gonna first start with I'm scared. We're gonna first start with Shutter Story. Fuck. I'm so nervous. Let me stop the music on thingamabob on Spotify. Okay, this one is Shutter Story. Let me set this up. Oh, fuck me, guys. Oh, wow. Like stuff like this makes me realize I am so bad at like handling video games because why am I being such a fucking pussy? Oh, fuck me, man. Okay, let's transition at least. All right, let's sort this out. Mm, Shutter Story. It's quickly setting this up. To be honest, as well, like after coming straight home because I got home quite late, I had to set up like really quickly, and I didn't want to start streaming late, so I haven't even had the chance to take off my makeup yet. So I'll take my makeup off after stream. How does the sound compare to like my voice? I just still need to put the actual thingy on. Okay. Oh, how's that? Does that sound better? Perfecto. Gracias, amigo. Wait, let me just. Okay. Just quickly like setting something up. Well, alright. Okay. Time to play this fuck ass game. Oh, I'm scared. I'm like hiding behind my microphone. Did the game fucking... It's not responding. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this supposed to happen? Like, am I about to be jump scared? Or this game, it's not responding. Oh, fuck. Alright, I might have to restart this. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Game of the year. I know, right? Fucking hell. What do you mean? Come on. Work. POV my brain. I felt that. Okay. Let's hope this works this time. Is this like a part of the game? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Bro, what? I don't need this right now. I kind of need this to work. Just like a tiny bit, you know? Oh, shit. It worked. Okay, cool. Alright, give me a second. Uno segundo, por favor. Uno segundo, por favor, amigo. Alright. Okay, at least it works. Okay, knock. Hello? Hello? Who the fuck are you? Oh, hey. Thank God you're here. I've been waiting. Can I help you, ma'am? Hi, welcome. Come in, come in. Why are you making your friend wait outside? Come, we've been waiting for you. You look worried. I'm scared. Blink twice if you need help. I think, yeah, I'm here to talk about our Lord and Savior. Hey there, son. Good to see you. Hey, come take a seat. I want to talk to you. What the fuck is... Eli, do you want to talk about that? What y'all watching? Stocks recovery in 2002? There's something wrong with y'all's TV. I love how the freaking baby is watching as well. Cool. Did you get it? Yep. Will it work? The reviews looked good. Relax. I know this photography stuff. They look like they're pretending to be a happy family, but low key it's dysfunctional. Absolutely. I agree. There is most definitely something going on. I just can't prove it yet. Food's ready, everyone. Oh god, no. Oh no. Ugh, great timing. It's the fuse again. I'll get it. Hi. Sorry about that. I don't know what's wrong with the house lately. I think I know exactly what's wrong because what the fuck is that mark on your wall and why is it shaped like that? Do you guys. Is it mold? Because, like, mold's not healthy. Breathing it in, like breathing the spores in constantly, that's how you get sick, you know? Everything just keeps breaking down all the time. It really drives me up the wall. I think you need a priest. The spot of mold, for instance, a few nights ago just appeared out of nowhere. You're not questioning that? Y'all, I think you guys make perfect horror movie protagonists because y'all don't question shit and y'all just decide to face death with a brave face. I am like, that is so brave of you. It couldn't be me because I'm out, mate. But also, like, in this economy right now, I also completely understand why you'd stay because, the ghost can pay rent too. Shit's expensive nowadays. So I feel you. I've got some bleach, so that's my Sunday sorted, I guess. Come on, I'm sure he doesn't want to hear about our household issues. You mind turning the TV off for a bit? It's important. The market might finally recover this year. Alright, I hope, like, the money you invested comes back, like, full time. What's her name? Y'all just putting the kid next to me? She's Lily. She's Lily. She's 5 months old now. Guys, I'm laughing because my name translates to Lily, so like that's me, guys. It's me as a baby. Oh my god. That's how I looked like at 5 months. Oh, okay, this guy sitting next to me. Tell you what, kid, never have children. So positive. Oh my god, you looked high as fuck at 5 months. Thanks. It's the milk. It's a lot of kids are responsibilities. A lot of responsibility. I would have never thought. Oh my god. I thought it was like taking care of a teddy bear. You just put it aside and hope for the best. Who would have thought? Kids are a lot of responsibility. Of course it is. The fuck? Don't say that. Ignore him. He's just sleep deprived. Well, that's a 5-month old. Like, I understand why he's sleep deprived. Kids, See what I mean? It's your family. It's worth every bit of energy you put into it. I know, sis. I know. Why are you looking at me? Am I your sister? Eli was telling me earlier that you're into photography and photo editing, photo manipulation, that kind of stuff. I want to take a photograph that is remembered years from now. Capture something that no one ever has before. Like ghosts. Ambitious. I respect that. See? Your friend here is taking up the tuba. That's a cool instrument. The one that goes... He's a little off key, but at least it'd be easy to find him if he ever got lost. Okay, that's nice. Shush, I'm so proud of him. I've always wanted to learn music, but never had the time. Well, like, your kid's old enough to take care of himself, so make the time, girl. Life's too short. Do what you gotta do. You know? Shall we head in? Ah, yes, you two have plans to try out a new game, don't you? A game? No, actually, it's a software that a soft game, yeah. Yes, a software game. Come on, let's go. He looks so worried. There's definitely something going on. Come on, it's in my bedroom. Damn piece of shit. Hey, language. I can help you scrub it, you know. I can put in that extra elbow grease. Milk bottle at 6 p.m., bed by 7. Or was it 8 p.m.? I should call home and ask again. It's risky, but it's also stupid to not do it. You can't play it safe all the time. What? Oh, hey, kid. How's it going? You're talking about stocks, huh? I see. I see, I see. Hi, Helen. I think Helen... Wait, let me just, like, measure something. You think Helen is as tall as this? Do we think Ellen's the ghost? Oh, fuck, that scared me. Okay, I'm not gonna, like, try to explore this ain't my house. Even though I'm, like, not exploring because I'm scared. This looks like a home. This is like something you'd see in fucking Phasmophobia. Also, why is your room all the way, like, by itself here? Alright, tell me, what's going on? It started a few weeks ago. Well, now that I think about it, small things have been happening for the past year. It's always object that seems... Can't read. It's always objects that seem to rearrange themselves. My room seems to basically clean itself. Isn't that, like, good? I'd be thankful if a ghost cleaned up my, like, room every now and then. At first, I thought it was my mom, but it happens even when no one else is home. You're making me wish I was being haunted instead, honestly. It's not funny. At night, I can hear sounds as if the walls are alive and are talking to each other, planning something. And what my mom said, things keep breaking down constantly. Mold appears and then disappears a few days later. One day I saw like a dozen worms swimming in the toilet water. When I came back with Dad, they were gone. And in the photos, I was flipping through an album yesterday and I swear I saw something. But when I went back to it, it was gone. I couldn't find it again. My parents think I'm imagining things. Too many horror movies, they said. Couldn't be me because, bitch, I don't watch horror movies. Like, if I'm with someone, I will watch horror movies. But, like, when I'm alone, like, right now, I am anxious. It makes me so anxious. But, like, I feel like I will never get over my fear of playing horror games if I continuously, act like this. You told them? I tried. They won't listen. So now you're my only hope. If we show them some proof, something in the photos, then maybe, yeah, if we do find something, that would be pretty conclusive. You don't believe me, do you? I sure as hell want to. This will be huge for me if we do find something. Come on, let's see what we've got here. I'm just worried. Are there like any jump scares? If it's like a game that kind of, you know, I don't mind if it's a game that's just very suspenseful, but it'd be nice if there wasn't like a jump scary kind of game. Mm. No, I don't. Ugh, you know what? Fuck it. That was an earthquake. Bigger this time. Everything's fine, kids. Carry on. What the fuck? Why is that so normal? It's not. Okay. Cool. Nice hat. These are all the photos we have. I transfer them to the PC like you asked. I added in the captions my mom had written for them in the albums. Hopefully that helps. Great, let's see what we can find here, shall we? Hey there, welcome to Spectral Aware. Hi. Spectral Aware is a tool that helps you hunt for hidden anomalies, specters, and ghosts in photos and videos with the help of a variety of filter and exposure settings. Play with the different settings and see if anything shows up. Spooky. This handy guide can help you identify what kind of haunting you're looking at. If you see something, mark it as haunted and select an anomaly type from the checklist. Otherwise, if you don't see anything, mark it as safe. Remember, hauntings are rare. Most photos don't contain a haunting. Not sure what kind of anomaly it is? Check the guide. But remember, once you've made a choice, you can't go back until the analysis is complete. So make sure you've got it right before hitting submit. Happy haunting! Alright, let's look. Okay, I need to see what I'm specifically looking for. Hmm. Okay. I don't particularly see anything wrong with this photo. I think everything is fine with this one. mean, y'all just look kind of weird, but that's it. Okay, so you can actually zoom in as well. I just look a teeny bit weird, but I don't particularly see anything wrong with the photos. I think this is safe. Hello, Banyas. How are you? I don't see anything in this one either. I mean, other than the shadow's kind of weird, to be honest. I mean, other than the fact, again, he looks weird as hell. But other than that, it's fine. Because how... Okay, he was born 87 and we're currently in 2002. So he's 15? I believe. Oh my god, I hate when, like, I get so freaking anxious playing games. Yeah, I don't see anything in this one either. This one seems pretty safe. There is, like, his shadow that I'm a bit concerned about because it's, like, a really weird looking shadow. I don't know. Like, I'm looking at it, but this one looks safe as well. Damn, this is like a lot more difficult to kind of pinpoint because I know it says like obviously yeah a lot of a lot of them aren't going to show up. Hold on just a second. Your girl is gonna be right back. Give me a second. Okay, I've returned. Hee hee ha ha ha. Alright, let's continue. I generally don't see anything wrong with this. I think this is generally safe as well. Guys. 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 Oh my god. What the fuck? Anytime now. Take your time. Guys, I'm scared. I am terrified. Holy crap. What the hell? Can you load? This is cool. This is cool. This is fine. I'm not scared. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? Oh god. What happened? Are you sure? Your mother is right. She just needs rest. Shouldn't we call a doctor? An ambulance? Yeah. What do you mean? An elderly woman falls out of her wheelchair unprovoked, and you're saying, oh, she just needs rest instead of calling an ambulance? I don't think that's the way to go about it, but you know, what do I know? An ambulance? Come on now. Don't get so worked up. I don't. I, guys, please call an ambulance. You always worry too much. Everything's fine. You literally screamed. Why do elderly people randomly fall? I don't think it's for attention all the time. I think sometimes they, fall down because accidents happen. When we fall down, we don't do it for attention. We fall down because shit happens. They're more frail. They have less coordination. They're more likely to fall. I can't do it. Thomas, calm down. Breathe, Tom. Long breaths. Everything's fine, okay? I've told you all before, something is wrong here in this house. I trust Eli. Because why did that happen after we saw that, like... I'm sorry, my room is dark, so, like... Currently, I'm just peering around because now I'm starting to see things, and now I'm turning on the lights. Or instead of turning on the light... I can turn on the small one next to me. Any moment now. There we go. I got it. There we go. I turned the small light on. Everything is... Why'd the music start again? Let's not use terms like that unwarranted, because I don't know who you're directing that to, and I really hope it's not me. Can you come with me to get that photo? Like, why am I going by myself? I feel like the second we take the photo, there's not gonna be anything on it. There's nothing on it. For fuck's sakes. I don't understand. Like, what do you mean? Someone fell down. Regardless, you'd want to get her checked out, because what if she has, like, a head injury? But apparently not. Guess y'all don't give a shit about that. I think they're possessed, or they're dead. Or you're all dead, and I'm just imagining stuff. I feel like things are about to get much worse very soon. I'm sure it's fine. We're just gonna continue. Can we check on her? You okay? Hmm. Okay, let's continue. Spectral forms, what is that? So you can't like tell what, like a mist or a shadow. Okay. Okay. Um this one, they look so uncanny in general. Like the fucking kid, man. But I think this one's okay. I don't see anything odd about it. I think this one is genuinely safe. Okay. I'm kind of scared that like the mom is mostly being targeted by this. There is something there. There was something there. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling the mom is like the target because it's really only pictures when the mom, like so far, two of them is pictures of the mom when she's alone. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this one, to be honest. Edit his new job in the factory. Yeah, no, I think this one is safe as well. I don't see anything wrong. So I'm assuming this one's okay too. Because like the options that we have, it's either apparitions, impossible events, or spectrals. I have not seen anything that's like impossible as of yet. Possible event. Doesn't look like it. I'm assuming this one is safe. When analyzing videos, it's important to get a hang of the media control buttons. Something spooky could be hiding in every frame. The anomaly categories are the same as these in the photos, so make sure to check the guide whenever you're stuck. I don't like videos, man. Oh, kill me. I'm not sure if I saw anything. I'm sorry, give me a second. I thought I heard something on Discord, but apparently I'm starting to hear things too. Okay, let's go through this frame by frame. Taking this a bit at a time. I feel like since it's the first video, there has to be like something in there, you know? I'm not seeing anything so far. You guys see anything? Because I don't. It actually looks kind of normal. The music started, so there has to be something, right? Hmm. The music changed, so I'm assuming. Okay, there's like a child here. I know that. Great grandparents and grand aunt, possibly taken a few days after immigrating. I don't know, because this looks normal to me. But I'm worried that it might not be, and I'm missing out on something. I'm trying to turn up the, okay, let's turn up the exposure. Let's play with the contrast a bit. Am I the only one that like thinks it looks fine? But I'm scared. 'Cause what if I'm wrong? I don't see like. Is there anything wrong with it? Hmm. I'm like looking. I can't see anything. I think it's safe, but like I'm kind of worried. I'm like, what? I don't want to get like a jump scare, so I'm like, where do I? Hmm. It's like, hmm. I think it's safe. Y'all think it's safe? I'm scared because like I don't want to choose the wrong thing. I'm scared that if I choose the wrong thing, I'll get jump scared. Guys, I'm a pussy. Please be nice to me. I want to say it's okay. All right. I'm going to assume, I want to say it's haunted. I feel like this one is gonna be like a not possible event video, but like not video image, but guys, I'm hesitating so much. This is what happens when like you're a fucking pussy. That's me. You just look. Okay, I want to say that one's okay. That is definitely haunted because she's fading. Says and file name corrupted. Nope. Hmm. This one looks fine as well. I haven't seen anything so far that's like impossible. I had a feeling this one is impossible, simply this one with him, simply because of the shadow. I think the shadow was way too prominent, so that should have been impossible, like event or something. I don't see anything wrong with this one. There's an additional hand here. Pardon? Simulacra? What is this? Guys, I'm not gonna fucking see that. I don't see things like that. At the pier with Rob after our wedding. Like figures within tree clouds or man-made structures like floors and walls. Hmm. I mean, this one looks safe, I guess. I guess. Oh, cool, another video. But what would this fall under? Like in a video, what would this fall under? Would it fall under impossible events? Yeah, extra hands or limbs. I think I definitely did get the one with the kid wrong because I think he should have been a lot older. I should have checked the date. Yeah, I feel like I got like at least one of them like incorrect. Mm. Oh, I don't know. Because this started moving on its own. So what would this be? I'm trying to recall, was there a light in their dining room that was like that anyways? How do I zoom out? Oh, there we go. I don't know. I'm gonna put impossible events. Night vision. What does that mean? Oh, I'm assuming when it's dark. Okay. Dad with baby Eli. Some of these are so fucking uncanny, it's kind of crazy. No, that one's a simulacra one, is it not? Because there's a face there. Yeah, this one stands out. Cool, cool. Guys, I'm scared. Fucking hate this game. Oh, I hate this game so much. I am the biggest pussy on earth because I'm just here like, you know, not knowing what to do with myself. Oh my god. I don't want to play this game anymore, but we've come too far to give up, you know? I think this picture is fine. Again, just a bit uncanny. Oh, fuck this game. Hey man, come take a look at this. At what? At what? Take a look at what, Eli? I'm here doing all this work. What do you want me to look at? The way this takes like forever to load in between is kind of crazy. I think for the what do we think for the horror the fuck? What the hell? You see what I told you? That's just not normal. Because it's not normal. That genuinely is not normal. That should not. Like, call pest control or, like, you know, a priest. Kind of worried. What is the kid looking at? I know her. They're not gonna listen to us. Even if we show them the photos, they'll see it's the software adding them in. Just because we're kids. What now? We can do something ourselves. What? Get rid of whatever is haunting this house. Exorcise it. How? So the software, it'll give us a final result once we've categorized all the photos. What result? The right exorcism process for whatever entity is haunting this house. I hope this works. Oh, that's the demo? Okay. I missed one? Oh shit. Oh no, I wanna know what I got wrong. Oh, I wanna know what I got wrong. So I missed 7 out of 8. And one of those I marked in the wrong category. I'm trying to think back to which one. I feel like either the one where Eli was like a small kid, like I think it was like the third photo we got. Yeah, third or second. And then, or the other one was like the photo where it was kind of ripped up of when like his of the great grandparents and the little kid and the great aunt when they immigrated in the 1920s. I think it's like one of those two. I'm trying to think, like, which one did I put in the wrong category? Ah, I wish I knew. I wish I'd tell you. I want to figure. Actually, I want to figure it out. Shutter story. I would like to know. Okay, so all in all, it wasn't too bad. You know? Like, it was unsettling, yeah, but it wasn't like terrible. But I want to know what the answers were. Like, which one did I get wrong? I'm not sure. Cause okay, I did well. I did a lot better than I thought, but I want to know which one that I want to know which one I missed. Is like my what I wonder. But I can't seem to find anything on it, seeing that the it's a demo and the game, I guess for some people is still pretty new. Shame. I enjoyed it though. The other game that I wanted to play, I'm thinking instead of making a video on it, so that's the horror tolerance test. I think I might want to make a video, record a video on it. What do you think of that? I think so. I think what the fuck just happened? I think that's a yes. I thank you for agreeing with me. Um. Okay, so then next thing we have some games to play that I haven't played yet. Like some indie games from itch.io that I haven't had the chance to play yet. This one is called Teeth of Glass. What is that? Teeth of Glass. It's a what game? Guys, I can't play another horror game. Holy crap. I don't think I can mentally like handle it. Okay, I know what's it called? I know Shutter Story isn't exactly like spooky or anything like that, but still. Guys, I can't. Uh is it like a again, is this like a horror game or is it an unsettling game? Should we say fuck it, we ball? I think we say fuck it, we ball. We just fuck it. All right, so this next game is called Teeth of Glass. Give me a second whilst I set this up. All right, did this set up? Okay. Hmm. Okay, we might have to do it like this. Hmm. Okay, so we'll do it like this. Yeah, we'll have to do it in browser mode. Pardon me. Okay. Let's give this a try then. Okay. Glass, let's begin. We've got an elderly male, very underweight, age unknown, gunshot wound to the chest. Pulse? Unknown. What do you mean unknown? I couldn't find it, but he's breathing. That's impossible. It must just be faint. Just get him hooked up to the monitor. We need to operate. Now. Dr. Hagstrom? Yes? Are you ready to operate? Yes, preparing to make the first incision. Okay, interesting game. I need to make the incision above the bullet hole. Oh my god. Where's his blood? I've never seen anything like it. How is he alive? Get that bullet out of him first, then we'll just get the bullet out. My priority was the bullet over and above any condition that was presented, at least for now. I scraped the tweezers along the glassy surface. How could such a thing exist? The inky black blood splashed on my face. It felt both hot and cold and that sounds gross. And seemed to work its way past my eyes, across my face, into my That's like a biohazard. And then I fell into darkness. It's like a biohazard. Dr. Claridge? Blake? What the hell? Where are you? There's nothing on the tray. There's no need to take them down. I didn't want to wipe down that table until I knew what that substance was. That's weird. Very weird. A whiteboard. I had more important things to do than wipe it down. What about the trolley? There's no need to use the anesthesia cart. Supply cupboard. I didn't have any reason to go rifling through the cupboard. Chains. What the fuck? This is the only way out. How the hell did someone chain these doors shut? Bloody handprints appeared on the glass of the cupboard. It was a cheap Halloween trick, the kind that Dr. Blake liked to pull, but not at work. Blake, wherever you are, this isn't funny. People are relying on us. This will cost you your job. Okay, this seems like a joke. I'm confused though, because like, in what way? How would that have worked? You know, with the sound effects and the blood, like, where? How? Please, enlighten me. Damn it. I looked at the cupboard. Perhaps I had to look inside and play a stupid game to get out of this. It would be gone by tomorrow if I had anything to do with it. There was something at the back of the shelf. I needed to get the bottles out of the way to get it. What the fuck was that? It looked like you could squish it. Bottle with a key inside. How do I open my inventory? Oh, what the hell? It was my home, my study. Why was it here? To become fuck. Guys, I can read. To become reborn, you must first recognize your roots, the land that first held you. Secondly, you must bathe in the blue waters that quenched your thirst. Lastly, you must allow the essence of life to flow. Blood be bound. What the fuck does that mean? It was a photograph of me and Mary on our wedding day, but what happened to her eyes? Mary? This seems very deep. Oh, seeping black liquid. I wasn't gonna touch it with my bare hands. There's no need to use lost. Add more. What the hell? No, there's no way I was touching that. Okay, moving the cupboard revealed a huge fleshy wound in the wall. I could hear crying from within. Oh my god. Guess we're going in. What the fuck is that? What is this game? What is this game? Fleshy webbing. There was no way I was tearing that thick organic mass by hand. I need to think of something else. I wouldn't be able to get it out while the web was still there. How do I open my inventory? Is there like any other... Oh, okay. That's a funny idea. No, that's not right. Can I save? I'll save this as 1. What the hell? I'm trying to put 2 and 2. Okay, I need to, so it's too thick to rip it by hand. So we can't use a scalpel to cut through it? Looks like we have to mix it with something. I'm just like doing random shit now because I'm confused on what I have to do. Guys, I'm a bit slow, but oh. Okay, so we now have a silver bullet. So we're just gonna mix things together and see if anything's gonna work. Cause your girl's confused. Yep, guys, just mixing and matching. I genuinely don't know. There's no way I was tearing this by hand. I need to think of something else. I'll be able to get it out while the web was still there. Thick organic mass. Yeah. I had a feeling that fucking acid would do the trick. It was my daughter Freya's toy bear Monty. I feel like this has a lot more meaning to it than what we think. The eyes had long ago been lost, but there was something else there now, a red gem lodged in the eye socket. I made my way back out of the hole as quickly as I could. It looks like you have the option to either give a silver bullet or a bear. I feel like that's gonna... I don't know how this is gonna go. But we have a key now. What the hell? We use acid on the chains. Okay. What about this on the chains? Okay, cool. This is looking more and more like a human being. Oh god, this is spooky. Marionette was almost life-size and made of carved wood. I couldn't place the style, maybe it was a Middle Eastern one. Okay, it looks like we have to start mixing things together. It's strange to tell among the earthen lot. Some could articulate this is so, like, unsettling. And suddenly one more impatient cried, "Who's the potter, pray, and who's the pot?" If I may have a moment of your time. Good evening, good morning, whatever the time is. It means very little to me. Then why'd you say it? why'd you say it then? Before we begin, can I check your name? What? Joshua Hagstrom, yes? Dr. Joshua Hagstrom? Yes. Excellent. Always good to start by knowing who you're talking to. I suggest you ask some questions, young man. I suppose this must be quite shocking. Maybe I would have reacted the same once upon a time. I'm a bit long in the tooth now. Anyway, ask your questions. You must draw this to a conclusion. What is this place? I suppose the best way to describe it is as a holding cell. No, sorry, I should rephrase that. Maybe an airlock? What? I know, probably a poor analogy, maybe limbo, purgatory, but I should say not in a religious sense. From what I've seen, there is no God. Cool. Not in the popular sense, anyway. There's power, that is certain. Apologies, I'm rambling. Who's the man on the table? Oh, he would have what remains of my guts for garters if I were to say his name. The little smirk. Needless to say, he's the reason that I'm here, and the reason you are here. He's watching you. Quite the privilege. What is he, a demon? Ha! No, not at all. He is a man just like you. Well, maybe not exactly like you. There is no one quite like him. Who are you? What are you? I'm sure I did once have a name, but I must have forgotten it long ago. I don't need a name, to be honest. All I am is my role. Your role is what? Scribe, maybe? Historian? Some days I feel like little more than a glorified dictaphone. What are you recording? Everything that I see. Story that I am privileged to be witnessing. Yes, call me the witness. That'll do. What kind of story? The best kind. Adventure, love, loss, struggle, triumph. A masterpiece. Your skin, your body, how are you alive? He's a skinny king. I don't know that I am. I exist. Just adjusting my mic, my apologies. That is enough. All I need are my senses to observe, my mind to understand, and my hand to wield the pen. All else is just matter, free to be lost. What the fuck is going on? Am I dead? No, not at all. Well, not yet. That reminds me of like that fucking audio recording. I forgot where it was from, where she's like, oh my god, how did it go? The like, you don't sound Russian? It's like, oh, I don't sound anything silly. I'm plastic. I don't even have a voice box. I borrowed one. I borrowed this one. And it went for like just the way he was speaking reminded me of when she was like, when after he asked, the person asked if the doll was gonna kill him, and she's like, no. Well, yes, but not yet. I don't want you to go to waste. I don't know why that made me think of that. Even so, life is temporary anyway, my friend. From the point of view of eternity, you may as well be dead. What is that supposed to mean? Stop speaking in fucking riddles. Well, that is a fair point. I do rather like the sound of my own voice. We love a man who knows their worth, you know? I rarely get to use it nowadays. Can you help me get out of here? Yes, of course. The destination, though, that is what you need to decide. What do you mean? I will lay it out for you, good doctor. You've always been a conscientious man, diligent in all matters of work, have you not? I have. Following in the footsteps of your father, your brothers, you were the youngest to achieve your doctorate. How do you know all this? You chose those nights away from your wife, from your daughter, to follow your dream. I didn't choose. It is always a choice. Damn, I got deep, which is true. I mean, like, obviously being a doctor comes with a lot of responsibility. It is literally never easy being one, but it also just, it is a choice. You made that choice to do, you know, what you love, essentially your dream. And I think when it comes to family, work-life balance as a doctor is so difficult because there are so many things you end up missing. I'm really curious, like, what this whole situation is about with him, because now we know he has a wife, Mary, and a daughter named Freya. So what happened? I'm not trying to shame you, doctor. You seek knowledge. You want to better yourself. And by your actions today, you have given yourself the opportunity to see things, places, events that you would never have the chance of otherwise. You can join us, see the unseen, rise up against the etheric bonds that shackle humanity, and break them. Or you can return to your family, to your profession, become a ripple in the ocean of time, lost in a heartbeat. And this is not without meaning, my friend. For every moment of the cosmos that you witness with us, you will miss a moment just as vital for your soul with your wife, your daughter. I had a family once, too. I was a grandfather. I suggest you take some time to decide. Come back to me when you're certain of your answer. I will be waiting. I think I need, like, more information. Blood be bound. Your roots, oh, this is okay, so this was how to solve the thing. I just put it in randomly. So this is the clay. To become reborn, you must first recognize your roots, the land that first held you. So that's the clay. And secondly, you must bathe in the blue waters that quenched your thirst, so that quenched that blue liquid. And then lastly, you must allow the essence of life to flow. I'm assuming life is always, like, described as the color green, and that was a green liquid, and then it turns to blood, so blood be bound. That makes so much sense now. I had nothing else to gain from the marionette. I guess there's nothing else for us to do than to continue on. Let's save this under 2. Let's talk to them. Are you ready? What is your decision? Knowledge or love? Let's do knowledge. Knowledge. The curious twisted man nodded, his mouth firm. So be it. I took the key that weighed heavily in my hand. As the last chains fell away, I flung the door open. Nothing could have prepared me for the sight that lay beyond. What is this? Sounds. Damn. What's that? The City of Pillars, Dr. Hagstrom. My home. And one day, I will return. Okay. So they have more Uncanny games. I want to play I want to see what the second ending is. Let's see what the second ending entails. Let's choose a love. Curious, twisted man gave a sigh, a smile moving fleetingly over his withered features. So be it. I took the red gem. It was warm in my hand. Oh, wait. There we go. Wait, I didn't even read what it wrote. What is this? What's going on? A shame. I had hoped that. But then, hope means little, and you have earned the right to choose. You saved me, and I will respect your decision. Remain here, but know this, in your silent evenings, in your choked back confessions, as the shadows of doubt dig their way into your soul. Hagstrom, can you hear me? He's coming round. Contact his wife, her name's Mary, the contact details are in his file. Teeth. Oh. Is okay. I mean, it's an interesting game. I feel like I don't I want to understand the meaning behind it. It's a good game, but let me just quickly read the comments because I'm curious. Sound kind of scared me, but the thing's still there. But yeah, no, it's a good game. Very interesting concept. They really have a way of like making things very unsettling. Very good game. That's another game done, guys. Alright, we've played this two? Yeah. The next one is called Occult Case Files. Alright. Let's get that going, guys. Let's go. Alright, give me a second. Let me set this one. Let me also like change the category before I forget. I think that's the one. Okay. Alright. Okay. This game contains flashing images and there is a content warning, so if your discretion is advised, if this is something that is triggering, it's completely fine to step away. Okay, Occult Case Files, another demo game. We've been playing a lot of demo games. My friend has been missing for over 4 days now. The adults and police won't listen to me, but I think I know what happened to them. It's called the Vanishing Point. The legend is that on certain nights, at a certain time, in a certain place, there exists a spot said to make people vanish right into thin air. I believe this is what happened to my friend. My friend and I are into the occult and anything supernatural. Upon hearing of this vanishing point, we just had to investigate ourselves. We set out to check into it the next day. I'm quickly just gonna adjust my mic a bit. There we go. But something went wrong. My friend never investigates alone. When it comes to the two of us, I'm the braver one. But I get the feeling they went alone the night before to the supposed spot. At least that's what I believe the spirit is trying to tell me. But that's another story for another time. After doing a bit of investigating of my own, I have been brought to the home of someone who might have information on the vanishing point. The only problem is, well, no one has lived in this home for over 30 years. That's a bit sketchy. How do you know, like, this isn't some, like, kidnapping scheme, you know? I have 100 yen and a gate key. Cool. This is the place. It looks like it's been abandoned for quite a long time. Can I really find someone or something here to help me? No, I can't think that way. I will find some sort of direction. I need to. I can't let my friend down. I need to hurry though. If my parents knew I was out this late, I can only be here until 5 a.m., but I hope it won't even take that long. Okay, so we can examine. The stones jutting out of the wall are smooth to the touch. I'd climb them, but my feet keep slipping off. I can't get a good enough grip. It's a telephone pole. I'd use it to climb over the wall, but I can't reach the lower rungs. The front gate is worn down and rusted. It's also locked with a padlock. I need to use a key if I want to get in. The house is old and decrepit. It looks like it could collapse at any moment. I shouldn't explore for too long in there. Okay, let's take this to open that. It's locked. Good thing I found the gate key already. The key fit into the rusty padlock, requiring a little force to fully insert it. After jiggling the key a bit, it turns and the lock unlocks. This is an interesting concept, honestly. It's 2 a.m. It's October 16th, 1962. I don't have time to go anywhere else right now. I need to get back home by 5 a.m. I can't save right now. Okay. Let's open the door. With enough force, I push the rusty gate. It screeches loudly as it opens, breaking the silence surrounding me. And then we move. Okay, let's examine now. It's a potted plant that's been dead for well over 20 years. Poor thing. It's a cabinet. It looks like it can be opened. Let's look around for a bit before we open it. The shoji is slightly ajar. It's a slim opening, but I think I can get through. It opened. There's a match inside. Alright, let's take that match. An unlocked door. I need to open it to get through first. Okay. It's a broken mirror. The tub has grime all around its edges. There's a few inches of stagnant water inside the tub with a layer of scum on the top. That vial is right. That's disgusting. It's covering, it's already open. So you can't take the tub, I love it. There's no one to talk to. Well, there seems to be nothing in here, so... Let's move here. What was that? It's an old television set. This thing looks broken beyond repair. There's no way it still works. I don't know about that. There's a pile of garbage with flies surrounding them. Looking closely, there's an ornate red box poking out of one of the bags. The flies immediately sore me as I reach for the box. I feel their searing bites all over my skin. Jesus Christ. Okay, we need to somehow get the flies away. I prayed for the garbage. That's so kind of you. The cabinet's glued shut. Okay. About the cabinet. About the trash. Alright. Never mind, we're moving back. take this. Can I take that? Isn't that technically something to stand on? Hmm. Wait. There's something lodged inside the toilet. It's a wadded up. Oh, okay. It's a lump of hair. Guys, cool. Can I take that? Oh my god. An old cistern. Oh, yum. Okay, can I move this? Oh my god, girl. You're pissing me off. Genuinely. Jesus Christ. Stop being such a wuss. As says the wuss. Can I move this? Okay. Did we die? Oh my god, we died. We died because of the fucking flies. Okay, see, now we have to try again. This fucking game, man. Okay. I wish we could skip. It's getting chilly. A bit chilly nowadays, isn't it? As I say, in the midst of fucking winter. My goodness. I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours. Why am I sleepy? Holy fuck. Okay, let's try this again. Can we move this? Can we move this? Just quickly trying to. Okay. Can't move that. What about... Can you pray to the toilet? How kind of you. Can you move the stool? Can you talk to it? Can you pray for it? I'm genuinely a bit confused now on what to do. Can I like go through? Some sort of tool to help me. I'm a bit stuck here, to be honest now. Okay, so I can't go near. What can I do to get the fly's attention? I didn't even know I could go through that. Good to know. Good to fucking know. These papers are stacked on the table, covered in a layer of dust. They all deal with the disappearances of a family back in the 70s. The window is dusty and hard to see out of. The wind is causing the branches of a nearby tree to scrape out along its surface. An old wooden chair doesn't look too comfortable to sit on. At the desk, guys, it's a desk. There's a note on top. Don't come looking for me. I don't want to be found. Looks like it can be opened. Opened. Well, I'm leaving that fucking Spider-Man. Can I save? Okay. It's a framed photo of a family. The man in the middle has his face scratched out. Was this the family who lived here? Can this be opened? Guys? What is that? Oh, just praying. Praying help. That's good. I'm gonna pray again just in case. Okay, so praying did help. I had a feeling praying would make it go away, so. Hmm. Okay, let's see if we can open this. That we do need that. That's perfect. October 20th 1. October 20th, 1972. Okay, so now we can use the bug spray in that fuck ass flies. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's kind of... yeah. We can only stay out till 5, so we do have to be quick with this then. Assuming this is for the... oh goody. I'm nervous. I wonder what could be in there. A mannequin. Is there anything else? Can we talk to it? Can we give you money? Okay, so it worked. Okay. At least that worked. Holy. Okay, let's move into the attic. It's a note. Read the note. They vanished right before my eyes. At first I thought it was a trick of the light, but when I ran over them, my fears were confirmed. How do you explain to someone that you watched your family vanish right in front of your very own eyes? They thought I was crazy. Even worse, they thought I was the reason they vanished. Friends and family disowned me. I was cut off from everyone. Now I have no one. Every time I close my eyes, I can see them here, smiling, waving. I've exhausted myself figuring out what happened. Why did they vanish? There's been a lot of disappearances in that area. A few children, mostly adults. Multiple families left with no answers, but I know. It's that spot. The convenience store owner near there was the only lead I could get. She seemed to be hiding something. The rest is a bit hard to read. She told me that the legend is older than she can remember, She said never go in, but with a straw doll you can reverse it. She said it. The rest is undecipherable. I guess the only thing to do is get out of here, but can we pray for the person? Yeah. Pray this note is what I'm looking for. I pray. I can't leave, to be continued. So that's how it's supposed to end. I hope. I hope I did it. But I'm assuming that's how it's supposed to end. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Wait, let me look it up to see that's what was the game called again? Occult case file. There we go. On itch.io. Interesting game. It's an interesting game. Like, I think that is supposed to be how it ends. But yeah, alright. I like it. I like it because I like it. It was interesting. Definitely like an interesting way to play it as well. I think this one is a visual novel, this next one. It's called Don't Eat the Cashier. And you guys know me and my visual novels, so yes. Alright, let me quickly set this up. Don't. Looks like I don't know how to spell it either. Don't eat. Just don't eat the cactus. Don't eat the. Okay, that's not an option, so we'll do the. Okay, so yeah, this one's called Don't Eat the Cashier. I think it was like, from what I remember, it's kind of like a visual novel-esque kind of game. Okay. All right. Let's start. I go by she, her pronouns. We'll go with type 2. My name is Yuri. Sometimes I really wonder, how did I end up here? Not that I dreamed of a career as a neurosurgeon or an astronaut, but for crying out loud, working at a gas station? On the other hand, money is money. I sent out resumes to every conceivable and inconceivable place, applying for every position where I could somehow use my degree in art. Zero responses. I had to swallow my pride and find at least something. I found this note stuck to the glass of the bus stop. Human organism wanted for work at gas station. Organism's duties include selling food for mouth, silence and obedience, household tasks, obeying those who are more ancient, friendly team offers, new and old faces of friends, long and different life consumption of nourishment, juicy juices, and trips to human places. This sounds so fucking sketchy. It sounds so sketch. Food for mouth. Seriously. The guy's got a style of his own. Apparently, the manager is just an eccentric dude, or is this their new marketing tactic to grab attention? Whatever. People often told me that I have my quirks too. And that's even if they haven't seen my fursuit. Pardon? I mean, like, go off. We're a furry in this game, guys. Well, whatever. As long as he's not a complete jerk, will hit on me or make me scrub the floors with a toothbrush. Sup, dude? I didn't scream. I couldn't move. My brain feverishly tried to find any category for this in its database. Hallucination, psychosis, many energy drinks. A typical middle manager. The monster from my nightmares stirred. Its tentacles crept closer to the counter. My god. The creature made a sound. Not from a mouth that had none. The sound emanated from deep within its bulk, hollow, profound, bone shaking. Greetings, organism. I am Bob. Is that my manager? Really, Bob? That's the best you can do? The indescribable and terrifying consumer of worlds. But you, grain of sand, may call me Manager Bob. No. This isn't real. I am dreaming. I need to wake up. You will sell food for mouths and obey me, for I am ancient. I will literally poke all of your eyes. Don't try me. Memorize the rules of this establishment, for my patient is as limited as the salary I offer you, so you're paying me fucking minimum wage. You cunt. Rule number 1, you sell, no matter what, chicken food for the mouth, gremlin fuel, noodles made from cursed souls. Lottery tickets for extra limb raffles, discount, rot, ritual foil, everything must be sold. He points directly at me with that creepy, slimy tentacle. Every miserable... I headcanon that he can't speak like me, so if I make mistakes, that's just how he speaks. Every miserable unit of currency brings me closer to my triumphant exit from this pitiful hole. I pinched myself, but didn't wake up. Rule number 2. Be polite to customers, ignore bald spots and werewolf fur, and watch out for drafts when ectoplasmic energetic entities are in the store. What? But don't let them get too bold. Customers are just walking containers for currency, and they should only pay in monetary units. Payment in existential dread or hair of the dead is not accepted. Many of them come here just to chat because they are idle and purposeless organisms. Your task is to make them part with their currency anyway. It is also your duty to heal organisms if they are injured using special kits. If they die, they cannot give away currency. But at the end of the day, everything is for money. I understand. Excuse me, dear sir. You seem to have mentioned werewolves and ectoplasm. My voice is as polite as possible. I managed to compress my primal screaming panic into a tight ball and shove it deep down. Werewolves, and that's not to mention that you yourself are a giant meatball with tentacles. Damn you. I shall answer your question, curious polite organism. Werewolves and ectoplasmic entities are just a few examples of the many insignificant life forms that frequent this establishment. What unites them is that they are all slaves to consumption just like your kind. As for my nature, I am your immediate supervisor and the guarantor of your future financial prosperity. I'm at a gas station for monsters. I got a job with Cthulhu for minimum wage. So it is minimum wage. You're a cheap bitch. You even look like Mr. Krabs, you cunt. This is all you need to know. That really is all I need to know. I fear any more knowledge will surely drive me insane. For the first time, something resembling approval flickered across Bob's many-eyed face. A rare and unexpected display of the grains of wisdom that have not yet left the human species. Embrace your ignorance, let it become your shield and a direct path to the status of Human Employee of the Month. And what does the Human Employee of the Month get? A cash bonus of 25 cents. Fuck you. I understand that you human are already extremely excited about this, but that's not all. You will have access to the elite manager's restroom for one full work cycle. So literally, I got 25 cents extra. Not even per shift or like per hour. Literally just 25 cents extra to my already measly wage. And I get to use the manager's bathroom for 1 day. During its use, there is only a 7% chance that you will be transported to a dimension of endless pain, suffering, and unimaginable torment. You're Bob. Truly generous. He suddenly places a jar in front of me on the counter. And the last rule, remember, organism, this tip container must be filled with money by the end of your wake cycle. If the bottom of the jar is visible. You will clean the sanitary rooms with this object in the dimension of absolute horror and suffering for 2,510 years. Is it really that deep? I couldn't take my eyes off the fork, the potential tool of my eternal servitude. At this moment, my mind fully capitulated. Yeah. Yes, I was hired by a multi-eyed cosmic architect squid. Yes, my clients will be non-humans. Yes, I am being threatened with a fork and eternal toilet cleaning. How could anyone else clean anything? How could anyone clean anything with a fork? The same will happen if you even think of escaping before the end of your work contract. My ocular sensorium perceives the subtlest of matters. It will detect you in any corner of this pitiful planetary sphere. Trap. I'm stuck here. I'm in a trap. Do you understand, organism? Girl, don't push it. Yes, sir. Acceptable. Goodbye, organism. Good luck in your currency acquisition and button pressing. Let's save. Yes, I think I can handle this perfectly. Adequate! Your willingness to fulfill your work duties deserves my emotional approval. Human entity, you are acceptable. If you expect a monetary reward instead of an emotional one, you need to immediately consider your moral compass. Girl, I literally only took this job because I need money. But okay. Greed is a highly condemned trait for a human organism. This concludes the briefing. Remain as polite an organism as you are. He didn't turn around as a human would. His tentacles simply shifted his entire mass in another direction with a soft gurgling sound, and he waddled across the linoleum. Finally, he left me alone. The silence at the gas station was broken only by the hums of refrigerators containing juicy juices and the buzzing of the neon lamp above my head. I stood in the same spot, as if rooted to the ground. My breath returned to me in a sharp, uneven gasp. My hands were shaking. The tip jar, which I needed to fill to avoid ending up in a dimension of ancient horrors, still stood proudly on the counter. Okay, so what just happened? Option 1. I've gone insane. That's the most logical conclusion. Prolonged stress from job hunting, malnutrition, nerves, anxiety, a disrupted sleep schedule. My brain just malfunctioned. Yes, that's it. I'm going to wake up on my couch in my dingy rented apartment. I pinched myself again. And nothing. I scanned the room once more. It smelled of gasoline and old coffee. It was still absurdly real. And that means everything he said, it was all true. Werewolves, vampires, tips, the fork. A hysterical mix of laughter and a scream of terror welled up in my throat, but I held it back. I needed to get through this. I needed to... Oh no. Don't tell me that's the first customer. Bells? What the hell? Wood. Wood. Shit. Where the hell did this clown come from? It took great effort not to look away from those red eyes burning in the pitch black darkness. Is he amused? Is he wondering if I'm tasty? Bob didn't exactly give any guarantees I wouldn't get devoured at work. My brain, still recovering from the encounter with Bob, was frantically trying to figure out how to break this ringing silence. Good evening, sir. What would you like to purchase? Purchase? I would like to purchase your attention. Tip jar's right there, buddy. Put money in. Suddenly, oh my god, all eyes on you. But Wood, he's cute. You're lucky, esteemed cuss sir. My attention is on sale today. Ah, bargain. But is it wise to put your best merchandise on discount? Anyways, I adore good bargains, especially when they're absolutely unfair. In a truly fair world, my dear soul, you'd be worth more than $6 an hour. Can a mere piece of paper reflect your uniqueness? Can even 6 of them? Not even 20 could. And I wouldn't mind 20 extra pieces of measly paper. My god, another crazy person with a strange way of speaking. And it seems he's in the mood for a chat. So, what is a beautiful, charming lady like you doing in such a dreadful, dirty island of misfortune? Or rather, what is a place like this doing with such a charming lady as you? Oh wait, where are my manners? I suppose I must introduce myself. I have many names, most of which are not fit to be spoken in the company of a lovely lady. The nicest I've heard is the Mad King. Aerys II, the Mad King. Aerys II Targaryen. Queen Daenerys' father. A title I plan to pass from me to myself from the coming centuries. However, my mortal mother named me Diren. Now, may I have your hand? I'll save and give him my hand. He suddenly bows his head and presses his lips to my knuckles. Meeting you is truly a pleasure. His lips are cold, yet a ghostly warmth spreads across my skin. So here I am, dealing with a real gentleman. How lovely. Or a king, as he calls himself. Of all the kings and emperors locked in their soft chambers, this one has probably found a way to escape. May I know your name? I don't immediately realize he's asking me a question, still in a daze from that gentlemanly kiss. My name is Yuri, sir. Ah, my dear Yuri, you're so polite. You seem to savor my name. It sends shivers down my spine. Ah, that politeness again, as dry and bland as the rations I gave my soldiers, most creaky of all the decrees I've signed. And I've signed decrees that required people to weave ropes from sand, just for fun, mostly mine. Polite people never risk anything. No friends, no enemies. How's that interesting? Imagine how wonderful it would be if you became enemies. Those would be the most interesting few seconds of your life. Or friends. Then it would be a delightful eternity. Offer him a friendly pinky finger. Is this a friendship custom, I suppose? How charming, and how fortunate that I have a pinky too. He extends his hand. The creature and I seal our friendship pact with our pinkies. He seems pleased and doesn't plan to turn me into a toad or something like that. I feel like my brain is turning to jelly. Actually, it's not all that bad. Maybe I've just been spoiled by all those mangas about sinister and tragic monsters. Though the only tragic thing about this client so far is his tragic unwillingness to buy my discount rod. So let's finally get to the purpose of my visit. Finally. It's completely unknown to me. Oh, for crying out loud. Same. He's acting like the Mad Hatter, essentially, from Alice in Wonderland. Just speaking in riddles and just being a fucking pain in my ass. There's nothing interesting in the assortment of this pathetic shack except for you, so I'm buying your time. Let's have dinner. I'm sure you must be hungry. Oh no. Allow me to create a more pleasant atmosphere for us. I'm shivering from a gust of icy wind. He just teleported half of my gas station to a radioactive dump. Or a radioactive dump to my gas station. And the jar's gone. My freaking jar. Looks like, what a wonderful place for dinner. Radioactive. Yeah, I'm saving. Of course, a local delicacy. Cool, that's actually a thing. Pan-fried in their own radioactive juices to preserve the flavor. Crispy on the outside, still alive on the inside. They grant you the most thrilling superpowers. However, I can't go along without familiar landscapes. Already ruined lands make me melancholic because all the fun has happened without me. Disgusting. Allow me. This is something seemingly less radioactive. Amazingly, I haven't thrown up yet. It feels like I've been flushed twice through an interdimensional toilet. I clear my throat. Seems like I'm sitting at a table. Much better, wouldn't you agree? Couldn't be better. It's beautiful here and strange. Is this your home? Words of a true poet, Yuri. My two favorite categories, strange and beautiful. This place is more than a home. It's my cage, and I just realized, like, now sitting up straight, I was sitting my posture was terrible. This place is much more than a home. It's my cage, and my greatest canvas for creativity. Every ugly tree, every mad toad, every eye-bearing mushroom, it's all a piece of me. A marvelous place, except when the rocks grow legs and start running. Including those that people make their homes out of. And now you're part of this place too, isn't it wonderful? I'm slowly getting used to the landscape. The fireflies here are quite charming. But it'd be better without that frog with the human face. The frog notices me too. It lets out a sad croak and then looks at me with an expression of deep existential despair. Who is that? That's Lore, one of the brave souls who dared to challenge my authority. My dear friend who once walked the path of adventure. However, he didn't foresee the possibility of being turned into a frog on them, so you do that on a random Tuesday, you know? Like, ooh, wow, look at you, frog. Cool. He even tried to wield a sword with his tiny froggy legs. fought to the end, a true warrior. Now, however, his foes are mosquitoes and bigger frogs. Tell me, dear, does he bother you? His little existential froggy crisis, I mean, is it ruining the ambience? He looks at me with an interested expression. Hold on, I don't want to make a decision. Yeah, what did Lori do? What did he do? What did this walking sack of manure do besides trying to kill me? Oh, plenty. He swung a sword blazingly with righteous fury or some such nonsense. He looked so angry. He dared to come to my home, a world born of my shattered mind, and dictate that what the natural order should be. Such an audacious, vile creature. He made such repulsive noises, clanking, grumbling, shouting, praying, threatening, moralizing. The last part was the hardest to endure. But as it turns out, holiness doesn't prevent fructification or cheerification. I've found various uses for Lore over the years of our friendship. Oh, the fall of the great Lore. The funniest Tuesday of the century, so it was on a random Tuesday. The things I say. A Tuesday filled with pomp, irony, and croaking. Alright, I guess I'd also turn someone who tried to kill me into a frog. Exactly, my dear. You see and understand. It's simple, cause and effect, action, reaction. He who comes to me with a sword shall leave as a frog. And that's how it went, right? Oh, you truly are a kindred spirit you're in, not really. I knew there was a delightful darkness behind those beautiful eyes. He looks at me with an interested expression. I want him to watch life pass him by, see us enjoy dinner and more than just mosquitoes and swamp water. My dear, you're a treasure trove of delightfully dark little surprises. So dinner, I'm sure you must be starving. Traveling between realities must be exhausting. This looks strange, but it smells delicious. Meat with honey? And next to the meat, a purple soup, possibly made from a less fortunate cashier. Whether the food is poisoned or not, if I refuse, His Highness might turn me into a frog. So I pick up a fork from the table. And this is the most delicious thing I've ever tasted. It's 100 times better than these cheap instant noodles I usually buy in supermarkets. Even the fact that I'm currently in some other universe surprisingly doesn't seem to harm my appetite. It seems you enjoy our cuisine. My chefs have always managed to cook well, on those occasions when I noticed it. I assure you, you won't regret this dinner. At least not for the first half hour after the meal. This is the best purple goo in my miserable life as a miserable cashier. I'm curious. Why? What a delightfully pointless question, even by my standards. You're fucking rude, Darren. I'm asking a question because I just met you and suddenly we're on a date. I do it because I can. I do it because the alternative is crushing, gray, predictable boredom. Boredom. I brought you here, Yuri, because for the first time in a very, very long time, you're not boring. Because you fear me less than my subjects do, and you can hold a meaningful, albeit questionable conversation. Unlike my subjects. Believe me, when your interlocutor's mind is as... what the fuck is that? is as sturdy as wet paper, all the joy of conversation quickly evaporates. I nod meaningfully, chewing on the mysteriously sourced meat. best not to delve into this. I poke at the food with my fork and watch the peculiar scenery from the corner of my eye. A silence hangs between us that might even be called cozy, were I under heavy narcotics. What's your favorite animal? Glad you asked. It's right here on our plate. Just kidding, but I do need some time to think. Let's see. The riding flea has its own charm, very disgusting ones. Carnivorous butterflies are beautiful, but they're dumb and noisy, and as we know, only what's inside makes a noise. What's empty inside makes a noise. Or what's in my head. It's always ringing. I think it's a dog. It loves its owner with all its art, whether they're a saint or a serial killer, and doesn't notice the difference. It lives in a constant joyful state of blissful ignorance and misplaced enthusiasm. A creature that finds endless joy in the utterly meaningless. It's truly inspiring. Dogs are the jesters of the animal world, and I adore them for it. Especially the small wrinkly ones. And what about you? Cats, to them, are probably the jesters. Oh, indeed. They're the true rulers of this reality. Tiny, furry gods of apathy and disdain, and we are their obedient, foolish caretakers. But I've been lucky enough to escape their tyranny and instead enjoy my own, and feed those around me. I return to my meal, and just as I chew another bite, I hear His Highness's voice. By the way, how does the meat taste? Is the human flesh tender enough? This was way too good to be true, you fucker. My fork freezes halfway. Swallow with the yes, thank you. Quite tender. And while most ladies would faint over it or have a fit, you mind your manners. Charming. But don't worry, my little polite marble statue. It's just venison. As far as I can tell by taste, not very intelligent. It's definitely not Timmy, our carpenter, who unexpectedly disappeared near the large kitchen cauldron, perfectly sized to fit in it. Definitely not. I've personally issued several decrees related to cannibalism, perhaps even concerning its prohibition, but that's besides the point. I rarely have visitors, and I'd like to tell you about other interesting guests. After all, it's the most fascinating thing I can share with you. For a place where mushrooms with eyes grow, it can be incredibly dull here. Shadows in clearing, thicken and stir. They detach from the gnarled trees, rising up from the ground like black ink and spread across the wall. Dancing and intertwining, they prepare to perform at their master's whim. Behold this incredibly crooked castle, my dear. Crooked to the point of absurdity, sadly. In reality, its curves looks far more aesthetic. They give the creator some leeway for expressiveness. Many brave and not so bright souls have tried to conquer this terrifying, dark, eerie, crooked castle. So many that it became even more crooked. You see, the dreadful monster living there never liked being distracted from its important duties. Terribly important duties like having long, deep conversations with its own reflection, or concocting recipes with raisins. That makes so much sense. Mm-hmm. The monster was a tyrant, a menace. He sowed chaos and disorder, mostly on purpose. He had countless opportunities for creativity and wasn't afraid to use them. He made some people believe they were pigeons and others that they were grains. He wouldn't allow his best servants to have windows, fearing that the moon and both suns would get envious and want to take them away. And he demanded they seal the gaps in the doors as well. I'm so confused right now. He locked wizards who came to him for magical gifts in a large laboratory and promised them power if they invented a kettle that would boil everything except water. Behold, a ray of light in the dark kingdom. The first hero, Sir Lore the Righteous, and all his clanging, self-important glory. Took a knee to rest briefly because the way of his righteousness was bad for the health of his poor back. Following rumors spread by the same monster, he fought his way through the monster's loyal subjects too. By the way, where did he even find them? Most of my subjects are too busy contemplating the color of suspenders for their suspenders, or lamenting their fate. I cherish their imperfection. Anyway, doesn't matter. They were probably the most restless of them. Every story needs minions. In any case, our hero descended into the Grotto of Despair. The Grotto of Tentacles? Imagine the most sinister name you can conjure. The Grotto of Kidney Stones. The dreadful imperfect human body. The worst affliction is having them in your kidneys. What a joy that now I can choose how many I have. I prefer a negative number. But let's not get sidetracked. Into the Grotto of Kidney Stones. Thanks for going with it, man. Our hero descended to retrieve an artifact capable of defeating the Monster King. The ring of incredible power, a bit shoddily crafted, but I assure you, it looks more aesthetic in real life. However, the brave knight didn't know that the incredible power of the ring lay in its 440 pounds weight. Is that a lot? What's 440 pounds in kg? Let me do some math. 440 kg and 440 pounds in kg. That is almost 200 kilos. That is a lot. That is a lot. That was its only magical property. The only incredible thing about this ring was its incredible stupidity and uselessness. The realization that he had spent weeks of his life in a divinely heavy paperweight, the sudden crushing thought that he should have become a baker instead of a hero just to get some sleep. It broke his poor noble mind. Well, not this mind was never intended for serious burdens. A bit of gloating, a touch of delightful dessert cynicism. Oh, splendid. How wonderful that we share this dish together. So the night perished. But then along came Elmer Eagle-Eye. They say he earned his nickname by escaping from an enemy fortress. On the third day of his captivity, he noticed that his prison cell was lacking the fourth wall. So he broke the fourth wall. I love it. An archer of legendary skill who tried to kill me with a precise shot. Constantly. During breakfast, while bathing, at balls, during sleep. And even while I was devising a plan to get rid of him. The audacity. I hate just killing them. Turning them into madmen is much more fun. And I bestowed a little curse upon the elf as well. I made it so that every time he drew his bowstring, he'd hear the most annoying melody in his ears. Love it. Elmer was a terrible racist. Pardon? Just fucking, that came out of nowhere. He hated dwarves. So, I have a feeling like elves in general are always like a bit racist. I feel like that's always just been a thing. Like, especially, I'm trying to think in Elder Scrolls Online, I'm trying to remember. I mean, the high elves don't even like the wood elves. By the thought of it, but like, wood elves are also cannibals. Elves are just a bit special in their own right. So naturally, the melody became the national anthem of the dwarves, played in loop by a bagpipe orchestra. Pure rage it provoked derailed his aim every time. Eventually, he stormed the castle, dropped his bow, and begged for a begged for a job at my court in exchange for changing the song to anything else. It was desperate, and I was a villain. Everything aligned incredibly well. Now he's my royal huntsman. The dwarf march is replaced with a lively elven sea shanty. And let no one dare accuse me of being callous and heartless. Now he has a salary, good food, clothing, entertainment, and a full guarantee of non-dismemberment. You missed the opportunity to change his dwarf national anthem to Dwelf. Yuri, where were you before? Hoarse odes and comparisons to long stalactites. Endless rhymed verses above the shine of a beloved's beard. It's a refined, devilish thing. Why didn't I think of that myself? To torment a man, not with sounds of war and patriotism, but with the clumsy, heartfelt caterwauling of a species he despises, turning a love song into an instrument of pure heart-wrenching agony. Brilliant. Well, I'll steal your idea for the future. And finally, the witch. In a classic giant hat, under which you could easily fit another witch. She tried a different approach. Seduction. She attempted to charm me, to gain my trust, to become my spouse. A fatal miscalculation. She didn't consider the fact that I never trusted big hats. Or people. Especially when both come hand in hand. And those who were spenders in a belt at the same time. That person who doesn't even trust their own pants certainly doesn't earn the trust of His Highness. You see, like, he makes no sense, but I also get it. Like, I get him. Then again, I don't trust His Highness either. I don't trust myself. Especially the left side of my brain. Especially on Thursdays, but back to hats. Hats don't evoke any particular feelings. No love, no hate, not even mild annoyance. Really, I suggest you develop a strong opinion about them. They say it's a highly entertaining hobby and useless, like any good hobby. Meanwhile, the witch was quite overt in her murderous intentions, jingling with all her concealed weapons. Why does a witch need so many hidden blades? She must have been very bad at witchery. I can imagine, like, the way he speaks is that he gets really into telling a story, and then he sidetracks and he sounds like super normal, like, yeah, like, bro, what the fuck? Like, why'd she do that? In any case, she now resides in my dungeon. And you see, I haven't decided what to do with her yet. Her fate is a blank slate, a story yet to be written, so I offer you the pen. I simply adore random choices. Give me yours, Yuri. What punishment befits her? What? Does he really want me to decide what to do with a real person? Can I even save her? And does it matter what I choose? Everything here follows his whims anyways. But as long as I play the circus monkey, I have a chance to get out of here alive. Maybe I should just entertain him? Damn, what should I do? Turn her into a small hat. The one who lived by a big hat shall become a small hat. The irony is so absurd, it's beautiful. So be it. There would be a small cap of eternal regret. She tries to get into my head, and now she can barely cover it. She looks so angry. A brilliant sentence. Something's missing from this tale. You never told me about the monster itself. Here, who cares about these monsters anyway? If monsters are the muck, then I'm the pig, you see. Allow me to just toss my mind up and see how it lands. You see, the monster was originally much more modest and less majestic, but we all have to start somewhere, right? Then my head suddenly becomes a bit crowded, first whispers, then arguments, then full-fledged discussions that had to be participated in, and involved inanimate objects, guests in ajar doors, closets, even in cookie jars. Every container a potential foe. And I was surrounded by containers. To be fair, sometimes they told funny stories. But why was I afflicted with this curse? Pondering, it drives me mad, even more so. It seems the question is meant for me. Did your family have anything in common with the Habsburgs? I'm sorry, I need to ask that. What the fuck? My lady, that's so mundane, but that's exactly what— pardon? That's exactly what happens, you've guessed it. It's all about rotten blood. Too pure, I beg your pardon. It's all My... Oh shit. My great-grandfather issued a decree forbidding death from old age, and a distant aunt believed a colony of sentient mold was living in her walls, claiming her inheritance. But I always thought that I would be spared this fate. I had to be temporarily isolated to avoid embarrassing guests at royal balls, with the young prince pointing at noble lords and saying, "Ha, the gnomes finally got out from under my bed." What a misfortune for the entire family, except for those in line for the throne before me. My death would have solved many problems for my family, and indeed many of my own problems too. I made a decision. We made it, to be precise. There was already a whole council of us by then. However, chaos had other plans. A god, a goddess, a cosmic clerical error. I don't know. Something ancient and terribly bored found itself a new source of entertainment. It offered me a throne, my own corner of reality to rule, where the fragments of my mind would become the laws of the land. No more restrictions or pants for my subjects if I wished. My subjects at first, they disagreed, but then they came to terms. Or their minds changed to fit the new realities, and here I am. A dramatic silence ensues. Perhaps I'm the first being to hear the story and the centuries of his existence. I must choose my next words carefully. So you're still in a cage? It must be rather lonely here. No. Cages. Or like a playground with surprisingly silent infants. I don't blame them. I have the best shovel. It's no wonder I embarrass them so much. Maybe it's because I love to create explosions. Tell me, have you ever been exploded? Or no, don't tell me. Let it be a surprise. You really sympathize with someone who dragged you into his dimension to tell silly stories and feed you purple goo? People never cease to amaze me. Following a strange impulse, I reach out to touch his hand. Yeah, let me touch you. His gaze slowly follows my movement, luring to our hands. This time, no commentary. Instead, his thumb begins to trace patterns on the back of my hand with surprising tenderness. The shadows finally dissolved into nothingness. It has turned a living being into a hat, or rather, became the catalyst for it. I wonder what kind of nightmares are warranted in such a case. I'm afraid royal duties await me. Our time is up. I shall send you back, Yuri. I rise from the chair, and suddenly I feel him press against my back. One of his hands. Hey, my grip is a little. One of his hands grips me just above the crook of my elbow, while the other gently rests under my chin, tilting my head back until my ear is just a couple of centimeters from his lips. But don't think for a second that this is a goodbye. It was merely an overture. His voice, usually so mocking and calm, now sounds eerily sinister. A cold thumb lightly strokes the line of my jaw. By the way, you still owe me money. Please give me my tip. I tried to suppress a shiver. You were a very interesting, incredibly curious guest. Possibly the most curious one I've had in centuries. And I found that I don't want our acquaintance to end here. It's terribly unfair that you've learned a couple of my secrets and revealed so few of yours, isn't it? I can't tell whether he's flirting or threatening. Both, perhaps? A bird trapped in a cage of bills, failures, and endless anxiety. How high could you fly once the cage is opened? Your shift will end, the sun will rise, and you'll want to head home. Perhaps, or something more elegant than a bus. Maybe in a cage of polished bones. We'll meet again, Yuri, very, very soon. And next time, I won't let you go so quickly. Do I get my money? Please? I squeeze my eyes shut. The light is blinding, even with my eyes closed. So unusual after all this darkness. Oh, I will kiss you, dear. I will come back. I will give you the fattest smooch of your life. The jar is full of money. It was all worth it. Greetings, organism. How is your work progressing? I see the first transaction was successful, acceptable. This still doesn't save you from the threat of cleaning sanitary facilities, but it is a wonderful starting point for your entire tiny life. Even more than successful, the client tried to fill the entire station with money, probably due to extreme affection for you organism. Unfortunately, the terms of the intergalactic treaty do not allow such actions, tips exceeding the amount set by the council by approximately many percentages were disintegrated to my great regret. To my regret as well. So he actually tried to pay a lot of money. So, a mad god from another world likes me. In some sense, that's possibly worse than not being liked at all. Work is going well, sir. Excellent! Maintain this level of productivity. You may be rewarded with an additional 5-minute feeding break for you if you can find food. Rejoice in my generosity. Continue working. I am experiencing a positive emotional reaction. I am proud of you, and I will be even prouder if you acquire even more currency. Your tactic of a polite organism is clearly paying off. Goodbye, Mr. Manager. Your tentacles shine particularly beautiful at this time of day. Your comment regarding the shine of my appendages is noted, organism. The secret is a meticulous regime of polishing them with void bib OK slime. Whatever the fuck that is. Goodbye. He slaps across the floor to his office. As soon as Bob's rhythmic wet slaps fade away, a deep silence descends on the station. One moment, I'm in a surreal forest, dining on purple goo with a mad god. A god who liked me so much that he offered me a ride back to his world in a carriage made of bones. The next moment, I'm being praised by a multi-eyed, tentacled monster. Maybe these are all just my deathbed hallucinations. I am enjoying this, honestly. I'm an adrenaline junkie. Disgusting. Now I have to deal with that too. In the midst of my contemplation, terrifying sounds emanate from my boss's office. Unfair bills, unacceptably large numbers. Of course. What else could upset him so much if it's not that? Steps. Another visitor. This one decided to come in through the door for a change. He seems unwell. I hope he doesn't knock over my shelves of shampoo with jojoba oil. Jojoba. I fucking said jojoba, my bad. And delicate lilies on his way. He's not just unwell, he looks like hell. Literally. All the skin on the left side of his face is torn from his jaw to his temple. I swallow nervously. What kind of meat grinder has this guy been through? He looks like someone who could rip me apart if he doesn't like what he hears. I need to be careful if I don't want to become the next victim. Well, it's hard to imagine how the other fighter looks. He lets out a gurgling, raspy laugh. You don't want to know what the other fighter looks like. Honestly, I really don't want to know. My inner archive labeled I don't want to know this is at a risk of bursting from overflow tonight. Words clearly come to him with great difficulty, which is probably not surprising for a man without half a face. He clears his throat, but that doesn't help much. Oh fuck, he's hot. I need blood. He tried to smile. It would be charming if he still had all the necessary muscles for that. Now it will haunt me in my nightmares, among other things. The client pauses again briefly to clear his throat. Let me see what we have. Yeah, good choice, babe. Step to the storage, just in case. He suddenly leans forward, boring into me with his remaining eye. Go and find me some goddamn blood. Go and find the damn blood. A strange pressure builds in my head, and the edges of my vision blur. An unyielding command blossoms in the center of my mind. I don't know why, but I feel an incredibly strong urge to find blood right now. My client is covered in blood but still hungry. Maybe he fought with something inedible, or is it his own? I found myself in a storeroom, a tangled labyrinth of shelves reaching up to the ceiling, stuffed with boxes, crates, and mysterious cans. In the corner, something rustled and snorted suspiciously, so where could the blood be? I need to think fast. He's not gonna wait forever. Right now, I'm at the very beginning of this crazy place. Food for mouth. These signs are driving me insane. I really hope my manager will eventually learn English properly. I'm surrounded by pure madness of anxious packaging, and even in front of the department entrances, there's some baby food for cyborgs piled up. I'm frantically trying to decipher the crooked inscriptions. In front of me are sections with food for mouth. Infused nutritional flows. Here are endless shelves of drinks next to Coca-Cola or bottled, labeled liquid regret and primordial broth, now with nucleotides. Cans labeled Brapsy, vodka, Slonichko. I'd love to meet the person who came up with these names. I check each shelf, pushing aside cans of essence of shits and giggles, but find nothing resembling blood. Closest thing is liquid hematogen. Guys, I'm a science major. How do I know how to pronounce it? Fuck me, man. In a giant wooden container. It smells worse than it looks. I go back. I hear knocking. It's the dry, rhythmic tapping of knuckles on a laminated countertop. It's not loud, but persistent and full of irritation. In front of me are sections with food for mouth. Food afraid of heat? The coldest corner of the store. Large freezer chests and refrigerators with glass doors are covered in frost. Next to the frozen pizza are gremlin cryo capsules, and among the buckets of ice cream you can find flavors like minty, tritum, and liquid family. Tritum and liquid family, oh my god. A huge freezer chamber. Spare parts of human organisms. Come on. Yeah, we'll take Michael. The blood in this jar has a rich, almost glowing ruby hue. It looks healthy and full of energy. Michael, whoever you were on top. Champion's blood flowed through you. You're probably something like an energy drink for the undead. And yet here you are in a jar. There is something to ponder. He abruptly lifts his head as I approach. You already? His voice carries genuine surprise and clear relief. Oh, good thing you aren't wandering for half an hour. Bring it here. The client finishes the jar and then grimaces. Oh, for crying out loud. What the hell is this crap? He reads the note on the jar. Michael. Well, you were a lucky guy, Michael. Too bad I can't kill him a second time. It's like a happy family, a successful career, a retirement account, and this jerk probably never even had cockroaches. At least he's now Liquid Michael in a jar. He chuckles quietly. Yeah, there's something to that. Cool that you found human blood. Good job. You're sharp. Feel free to ask. He gives me a crooked smile from his newly restored roguelike face. I'm gonna wash my dirty face, don't get bored. While he's not here, I have a perfect opportunity to wipe away the bloodstains. I'm just scrubbing a pool of blood on my first day at work. An interesting story for Reddit. A wonderful tale. I'm doing just fine. Nobody's eaten me. Mm-hmm. He's looking so much fresher with the second half of his face, although his expression still resembles that of a constipated owl. I'll just stand here for a while, okay? Take a little break. Besides, there's nobody here with you right now. And just so you know, if you try to contact the werewolves, I'll take your head and crush it like a walnut. I'm David, by the way, a vampire, as you may have already guessed. What an incredibly interesting way to start an acquaintance, especially that part about the walnut. Nice to meet you, Yuri. Okay, Yuri. I'm listening in while cooking, but the fact that we... Hello, Nox. Look, even beaten up his face, I was like, yo, I can get behind it. And then now that... and now that we get to see it, I'm like, oh, cool. Another hot one. Okay. I'm glad you feel me though. I hope you're doing well, by the way. Enjoy whatever you're cooking. I hope it's yummy. I knew a Yuri once. She used to trade kidneys in Venice Beach. She was a good girl. She got packed until she got packed up. What does that mean? David, what does that mean? Okay. He's trying to provoke me. Ah, okay. I wouldn't have. I would have stared at him like, congratulations, like, cool. Like, rest in peace to her. Deliberately sharing the dirty details of his life to see how uncomfortable I can get. I don't care. No kidneys for you. Wow. I don't know how I'll survive this. Probably harder to survive this than working in this place. He struck a nerve. No offense, but I think I know every place in the city where you can buy a kidney. It's doubly crappy that I don't need them anymore. Unless I want to sell them too. Now I have a vampire here. And he's regenerating. Wonderful. The main thing is to not accidentally blurt out something wrong. I need to be friendly. Is this friendly? Is this since when do vampires wear leather dress? Is that friendly? Will he see that as banter, or will be like, oh, you dumb bitch? Nah, I'm sure he can take it. You're such a fucking stick in the mud, David. Ruffles, what the hell is that? I'm no Ruffles. What even is that? Some French insult? The expression is as if I suggested he wear a maid's outfit. He'll defend that worn leather monstrosity at the cost of his life, that's obvious. Ruffles are not just a piece of clothing, they're a concentrated strike right at the core of his cool vampire persona. I don't wear any ruffles, I'm just 24 years old. How? Let me pull up Bella. How long have you been 24? There we go. And how long have you been 24 years old? Very fucking funny. It's been like 24 years. You suck? Honestly, talking to the last guy was so much easier because you can say the most convoluted shit and he'd be like, I like it, Picasso. You? I can't joke with you. Fucking hell. Get that stick out of your ass, David. In all these 24 years, I haven't worn any ruffles, and I'm not going to, ever. And I'm not some damn Prince Louis, or whatever. It's painful to watch how people limit themselves and deny themselves simple human happiness. Vampire happiness. David slightly grimaces as he moves his hand. Damn mutts. Probably not all the wounds have healed completely, and does being a vampire doctor fall under my duties? I think Bob said it was mandatory. Why would you say that? I don't want to help you, but my employment contract requires me to treat the creatures that come here. Yeah, let me say that. Let me fucking make him hate me more. He looks at me skeptically. The offer of help is probably so foreign and unexpected to him that it leaves him momentarily dumbfounded. You... what? You want to play nurse? David, I will let you bleed out. I will hold you down till it's sunrise, and I will push you out so you can kiss the sun one last time before you fade into dust. Can you smile? My God, making me sound like those creepy old men who's like, crack a smile for me, babe. A flicker of confusion is replaced by something more intense. David is pissing me off, Knox. David. Fucking David, man. It's just a couple of scratches and a little piece of ass that'll grow back on its own. I'm fine. You know what? I hope your ass doesn't grow back. I hope you stay flat. Like a fucking pancake, like an ironing board. Fucking hell. Do I? Like, the thing is, I don't think I can joke with him. It says, I see you're afraid of doctors, huh? Such a tough guy, yet scared of getting treated. Like, will he laugh at that? I'll take, if he doesn't laugh at it, I'm going back because he's pissing me off. Afraid? I'm not scared of anything in this life. I'm the most fearless bloodsucker in the world. I'm not afraid of some nurse with crooked hands, but what'd you say about my hands? I've dealt with such crap that you... Wait a second, are you oh, he liked it. David, I knew you knew, ball. Wait a second, are you trying to challenge me? I shake my head with the most sincere look of innocence on my face. Fine. Damn it. Hand over your first aid kit. If another werewolf isn't hiding in there, I have no reason to worry. I decided to keep quiet about the very real possibility that there might actually be a werewolf hiding in there. I'm not sure of anything at this cursed gas station. Damn you. Go ahead. Get out your band-aids with Dr. Chocula. Chocula? Choke? Moving on. Or whatever you're selling. Dave. I can't even say his name. Fuck, I screwed it. Guys, I screwed it. I fucked up. I can't even say his name. Dude. You come around here often? David sheds his jacket, shirt, and t-shirt, and settles onto a squeaky stool next to the counter. He's about to face a serious trial, staying in a vulnerable position for a few minutes. For some reason, cruel fate hasn't made him claw-proof. He certainly looks like he was just thrown into a blender. Okay, I don't think it looks that bad. Same. You and me both, Knox. Same. Judging by those bullet scars, he has quite an interesting past. Or maybe he was attacked by werewolf cowboys with guns, most likely the former. By the way, I didn't know that corpses have doctors too. I thought the only doctor available to me now is the coroner. You're so funny. So funny. I'm rummaging through the necromancy kit that was sitting under the counter. It's a heavy military-style metal box with a faded label reading, Kit for Alternatively Living Organisms. Inside, besides standard bandages, there are some strange items. Silver tweezers, vials of thick glowing liquid, additional fingers, and of course, an instruction manual. A cheap, laminated brochure stained with something that looks like coffee. In the instructions, the first point states, determine whether you're dealing with a zombie. Ask your alternatively living subject if they ever wanted to eat someone's brain. I don't even under this game, man. Fucking Bob. That is our manager, by the way. Bob, who's like tentacle Cthulhu. David is clearing out a zombie. Move on to the next point. He glances skeptically at the pictures flashing on the instructions as I flip it over. Zombies, necromancers, abominations made of bones, flesh, and cabbage swirl in front of his face like a mesmerizing kaleidoscope. And all of this lives in the city's sewers? I don't know how you're going to use bathrooms now. It would be great if he didn't notice that. Why do I have to deal with all this? I steal a glance at my visitor. I wonder if werewolves just clawed him up or if he managed to kill someone too. My instincts, something out of the Stone Age, suggest that he could have. Guy has a killer's gaze. You see someone like him in an alley, your hand automatically reaches for your wallet and phone. Are we seeing the same person? Because I'd be running towards him, not away. Anyways, I lower my gaze, I lower my eyes. Next point, let's establish the Anyways, what kind of wounds could werewolves leave? Tell me about your tragic past. It's simple. You've got laceration, claws, teeth, and a bit of saliva, possibly very contagious. David listens to this with the pride of a true soldier. Every word I swear I'm literate. David listens to this with the pride of a true soldier. Every word feels like a medal for valor. Something like that. He said it as if he didn't care, but I know better. Hey, let's stroke his ego a little bit. Stroke something else. I'm dying of laughter. He chuckles happily, trying to hide a glimmer of pride behind humor, but I won't be fooled. David is no longer just a wounded sucker. He's a true gladiator, having survived a battle with rabid beasts. Absolutely epic. I read through what medication I need and grabbed the regenerating extract for alternatively living life forms. Now, all that's left is to apply the stuff. I dip my fingers in the jar and suddenly he grabbed my hand. Hey, yo. Hey, what you doing? Do something wrong and I'll rip your tonsils out through your ass. What is that? You know what? I'll give you that because that's very creative. Weird, but a very creative way to do so. Can you reach that far off? Like far up? Yeah, because like it's connected, right? Like your tonsils and your esophagus into your stomach, then through your intestines. Yeah, it would work. It would technically work, you know? Yeah. You know, you have this fantastic talent for coming up with threats. You should write scripts for action movies. Well, I suppose it's just a matter of experience, probably. Man, you're so easy to thinking about it, all I need to do is fucking stroke your ego and make you seem like super important. Fucking hell, you're actually super easy to please. And you, well, watch what you're doing or there will be consequences. Oh, I'm so sorry, Edward. It seems he just heard the best compliment of his life. I apply this black goo. What the fuck is that? What are we giving him? I apply this black goo to the wound. Puff of steam. Thanks for the sound effects, game. A puff of steam rises from the wound and the air starts to smell like something is frying. It's probably very painful, but David remains calm, not a single complaint, which is surprising. I hope that's not from your squid manager. Well, we all hope for that, buddy. Let's restore some justice. My hand jerks accidentally in it. That's fine. That's fine. He's a tough guy. There you go. I finish up. Surprisingly, the wounds really are healing. The scars won't beautify the smell. Yo, I am kind of shocked. Like, where did this like muscle okay, the muscle definition was always there. Never mind. It just, wow. Hi. The scars won't beautify this man. Why are you doing all this? The question is asked in an astonishingly serious tone. He's driving me crazy. Even more than that clown from earlier, it seems. I just want to help. You want tips and to go home, play The Sims, and watch stupid show. Same. Why? David is confused in a system of beliefs. Action always equals benefit. I'm throwing a wrench into this flawless, long-running mechanism. Let's just say I have certain fetishes. Okay, let's calm down. We're not that girl. We are that girl, but wow, God bless your noble heart. Don't, cause ain't nothing noble about me. He shifts awkwardly. Clearly he's uncomfortable and unaccustomed to being the object of compassion, so he immediately hides behind yet another sarcastic comment. But what can I do? I feel sorry for every little kitten on the street. Sometimes I even feel sorry for especially large, nasty, troublesome kittens. My intentions are not, honestly. You're saying bless your noble heart? Ain't nothing, no, we ain't noble in this household. We dirty. We're dogs. Rough. Oh my, no. Guys, I'm gonna fucking end stream. What the fuck? What was that? What did I just make? What sound was that? Anyways, y'all didn't hear anything. No. It must be tough living with someone like that, huh? I bet you have 40 cats living in your apartment and all of them are strays. No, because that's how you get toxoplasmosis, I think it's called. No, thank you. David reads me like an open book. It's amazing that he can even read it all. I feel like us as a character, as nice as we try to make us seem, the shit that she utters, it's kind of like... You're just so mean. You're so mean. Most of the time, help isn't altruistic. People always want something in return. Money, a favor for you to take them off the hook. I would like to get paid. Like, if you're willing to offer me money, I would like that. Give me my tip. I'm working minimum wage here. Helping people for no reason is like throwing shit against the wind. Then pay me. Alright, moving on. Screw this. I honestly don't care what's going on in your head. This is the most unconvincing lie I've ever heard in my life. He clears his throat. Thank you. What? Am I hearing things? I thought he didn't know such words. I'm even afraid to breathe, so I don't scare off this rare exotic display of politeness. He says that word as if he's pronouncing it for the first time in his life. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually the case. Just a couple more seconds and he's back in the front of the counter. So the client is fed, clean and healed, and yet he's still here, not putting any money on the counter, and the tip jar is lacking. I look at him. He's supposed to be full of energy, but instead, he looks lost. David is deep in thought in that dark, gloomy little place that occupies his mind. Are you planning to pitch a tent here? David snorts, hearing the impatience in my voice. Hey, where did the doll nickname come from? Wait, no. Okay, I feel bad. Can we load? Can we load? I guess we can. Oh well. I'm curious about one thing. I haven't talked to a regular human in a long time. I wonder by regular human, does he mean my extremely natural essence? I am no vampire, werewolf, or thieving gnome. Or does he mean my lack of criminal record and absence of drug or alcohol dependency? Or maybe he's looking for the perspective of an ordinary worker, a working class person, a gray collar. Does your face always look that funny when you're thinking about something? You're a bitch, you are. Shut the fuck up. Look away. I don't even get a chance to respond to his jab before he follows up. Let's conduct an experiment. Suppose you're now a free vampire, able to go wherever you want, do whatever you want. Where'd you go? David looks at me expectantly. What kind of superpowers do vampires have? A whole lot. We're practically a superhero league. Oh, injustice. I mean, like, if you're anything like Nightwing, then I'm in, because Nightwing is the best. I'm sure it never crossed your mind that in reality, bloodsuckers can be way scarier than in sappy movies for girls. Looks like he's watched Twilight. You literally look like Edward, so I need you to sit the fuck down, David. Some of us not only drink human blood, but also capture people to experiment on them. They turn human bodies into a real nightmare of flesh and bones Dr. Moreau couldn't even imagine. And there are vampire sorcerers who can rip your soul out of your body and make you work for them for eternity, literally. Seems like I already have one of those sorcerers. His name is Bob. He's checking his bells. There he is. I wonder what inner strength it took David not to flinch. And there are those who can make your head explode, literally, with just a glance. But not all of us are such wicked bastards. We don't even have to kill a person to eat. Just drink a little, instead of gorging yourself like a pig at the trough. Trough? Pardon me. But some don't care. You just drain all the blood and splash it everywhere. The forensics team is baffled why the person turned into a sprinkler before dying. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. And which of these do you have? I've got a decent list of what I can do. I'm not complaining. Imagine it. You never get tired. You look like you haven't slept in 10 months. You say you never get tired. Is it insomnia? Like, are you sure? You can party all night long, fuck all night long. Cool. Nice. You're stronger than 10 thugs combined. Well, except for 10 barrel thugs. That might take some effort. If you want to shrink down and fly somewhere, you can turn into a tiny bat. Your reflexes become 100 times sharper, you feel everything, you see everything. You can hear a rat piss a block away. And finally, you can make people do anything you want. Absolutely anything. Fair enough. It's a walking strategy in most cases, but sometimes you need a subtle approach, you know? The word subtle from this guy sounds almost comical. It's one thing to scare someone shitless, they give in just to avoid being harmed. It's another when they act with full confidence that it's what they want. They don't even realize they're just vampire pawns now. Yeah, I think I get it. He pulled that trick on me too. David smiles, but this time the smile is strained. These are the words of someone stuck in a web of artificial connections and ass-related threats. Fear and supernatural compulsion aren't the best foundations for a strong friendship. Does he appreciate someone who's honest? Let me save here and then let me load this. Do you like it? Doesn't give a shit. Doesn't matter. Vampires open beer cans with their minds. Oh, sure they can, but they can't drink beer out afterward. When I just recently turned about 2 years ago, I tried to eat spaghetti. Not the smartest decision. What happened? Yum! Delicious. The guy who cleaned it probably thought a whole spaghetti monster exploded in the. You're so cheesy. Like, he's so cheesy with the stuff that he fucking says. Mamma mia. You got it, exactly. I miss pasta. Pizza? Did he say pasta or pizza? Pizza. My buddy used to say you always have to sacrifice something. In our case, it's pizza. And silly, of course, but in reality, it sucks. Still, you get used to it over time. I can see he's lying. David lives in a pastalist. I read spaghetti and I still said pasta. Ah, yes. What kind of monster would doom someone to that? You can still order food delivery, by the way, just this time. Meet the delivery guy. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. Why did you watch Twilight? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't watch Eva. You're a liar. You totally watched Twilight. It's okay, Edward. Like, I don't blame you. David looks like a cornered animal. He stares at the floor and the ceiling, anywhere but at me. Finally, he lets out a loud sigh, filled with disappointment and embarrassment. Fine, Dad. Alright, I watched everything. All Twilight movies, watched The Lost Boys, Interview with the Vampire, Blade. The idiot who bit me didn't explain anything beyond the basics, like, don't go out in the sun, you little punk. I thought maybe these stupid movies had a clue, you know, hidden in all that silly romance and melodrama. Most of it turned out to be bullshit. I read legends, searched for info online. As you can imagine, all supernatural beings try not to give themselves away, but sometimes you still stumble upon bits and pieces. Or crazies, one or the other. My favorite, by the way, was From Dusk Till Dawn. Too bad vampires don't explode in real life. Still haven't told me if you sparkle like Edward Cullen in the sun. He takes a deep, ragged breath. No, we don't sparkle. Wanna know what happens if I step into the sun? I catch fire in the sun, as if someone poured gasoline on me and lit a match. Ooh. Bonfire. You know what that smells like? Like fried chicken. That doesn't sound too bad, to be honest. It's nasty. It's a nasty, excruciating final death. Very brutal. Okay, let me be nice. What weaknesses will I have? No more tanning, no reflection mirrors if you're ugly, but fuck you. You can enter without an invitation. Garlic doesn't scare you either. Holy water's trickier, depends on the situation. A stake works, but piercing your chest would be quite the challenge. Piercing any part of you is quite the challenge, actually. Our skin is like steel, unless a particularly persistent werewolf comes along. Well, at least you can enter without an invitation. No need for a necessary chit-chat with people. David looks at me expectantly. Who were you before the bite? Okay. David, tell me more. Unlike all those. Oh, okay. So you're like me. Working class. You ever see those happy American families in TV commercials? They sit at the table with a bowl of salad, smiling like idiots, and they always have a dog. Well, that wasn't my case. I mean, I would have guessed that, honestly, if you said that you had that life. Again, Sunny, we're waiting until sunrise. And then I'm gonna cook myself up some Kentucky Fried David. My stepdad was a crazy guy who thought the best birthday gift was a smack on the head. He did teach me how to shoot properly, though. I left my family dump early. It's really dumb, but I thought I'd start a band and become a rock star. But as they say, wish in one hand, shit in the other. See which one fills up faster. At first I worked wherever I could, then found some guys to do some shady stuff with. There aren't many ways to make a living in the Los Angeles area. Can't exactly work the register, right? David jabs again, but without malice. The antisocial environment made him resentful of the middle and upper classes, but it hasn't affected me yet. I wonder why. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. Might as well be honest. He's honest with me, I'll be honest with him. Got it. You're not in your element. No, he's so weird. I would draw you. Yeah, I draw you like my French girl, baby. He tries to look nonchalant, but his eye shows he's interested. Okay. That's you. You look good, David. That's what you look like. I can do something too. Oh, cool. Let me see some. Oh, he can draw. Okay. Okay, David, I am seeing you in a new light. Can you find everyone who wronged you in life and get revenge? Yeah, a lot of people think about that first. But it's a bad idea to leave a trail of bodies of people you were somehow connected to. And your head quickly fills with other things like, well, the fact that you're dead and it's forever. So after you've been turned, you didn't find everyone who bullied you in school and beat them up. I actually beat them up right after school. Ah, right. You might think I was some kind of bully, constantly pulling pranks, but I was actually quiet in class. Just messing around at the back of the class like an invisible man. Until some jerk started picking on me. Once I smashed a globe over a guy's head because he mocked my sneakers. As if wearing clothes from Walmart made me worse than them. To be honest, from what I've heard, I don't live in America, to be honest, so I wouldn't know. Walmart, I don't see the problem with buying clothes from Walmart because Walmart has literally everything. And when I say, from like what I've heard, when I say everything, I mean everything. Y'all have everything. So buying clothes from Walmart, if it's cute, it's cute. Who cares where it's from? David looks at me expectantly. A lot of things depend on who exactly turned me into a vampire. He vamped you. Same, some old stinking jerk. A lot is mixed with those 4 words. It's as if he both hates and mourns the old jerk. Probably that guy wasn't a contender for Father of the Year. I wait for him to continue, but he remains silent. He looks like an angry, cornered dog. It's likely he'll speak up on his own. What did your old stinking jerk do? Don't call him that. Okay. So what did he do? Was it your stepdad or? Oh shit. Look at it. Oh my god. You know what? Fair. David, fair. I feel like I do that too. He just looks so fucking ridiculous. Listen up, don't say anything about me, sit tight and behave, or you'll feel incredibly shitty. Trust me, if you rat me out to that mutt, I'll find a way to get out and twist your head off. The threat in his voice is completely lacking, mostly because this voice now comes from a very small, though angry bat. Werewolf. A werewolf was about to come here now. Hi. Good evening, ma'am. Hi. I'm listening, sir. Apologies for this sudden intrusion. Edward, you can just call me Eddie. We're chasing down a certain pest. You haven't seen a vampire around here by chance, have you? You know, young, a bit scruffy, wearing a leather jacket. You see, here's the story. One of our pack nearly took out a vampire sire and his offspring a few hours ago. It was a tough battle. We suffered losses. He tried to track them and found one of them, well, more like a pile of ash where he once lay. It seems one bloodsucker off the other when he was weakened. Their family values are quite lacking. It seems patricide has occurred. David didn't tell me anything about it. Probably that's why he had all those questions about vampirism. Can't speak. He was trying to get advice on where to go next after killing his creator, but in a completely idiotic way. You see, ma'am, vampires are parasites in the body of our society. They drink blood like mosquitoes, but unlike mosquitoes, they kill their victims by draining them dry. They lack. David looks pissed. They languish in boredom with their immortality and thus destroy human destinies, play with them, torment them, and derive a semblance of pleasure from their suffering. They are devoid of true feelings. I look at David, devoid of any feelings. He's shaken all over. So I should be extremely grateful for any help. I'm not gonna give him away. That bastard threatened me 5 minutes ago. And now he's small, trembling, and helpless. He's my bastard. I forced a smile and say I haven't seen anything. A quiet, peaceful night. Eddie examines me closely. He's probably catching a faint scent of blood, but my calm demeanor throws him off. Strange. Well, okay, if he shows up, just give a whistle. We won't far away from here. Good night, ma'am. Ralph goes off to his important wolf business. David crawls out of his hiding spot. I'm sorry, can we just take a moment? Look at him. Could have turned me in. He stares into my eyes as if trying to peer into my soul and understand what it's made of. And that would have been the sensible decision. But I'm glad you're not one of those sensible ones. David says this with a genuine relief in his voice. He's grateful to me and now doesn't quite know what to do with that gratitude. Clears his throat awkwardly. So what's the answer to my question? What would you do if you were a vampire? His gaze reminds me of a lost fighting dog without a master. He's restless and can't find his place. An advisor he picked, may the Lord help him. Oh, still water runs deep and all that. Pity the road of adventure led you to a stinky gas station. Maybe you're right. The world isn't limited to this lousy town. He says this quietly, almost to himself, looking out of the window at the dark, empty highway. As if he's just remembered there's something beyond his cage of alleyways and gangland showdowns. Here, for future adventures. David is about to turn around and leave when he suddenly stops. Pulls a crumpled piece of paper from his pocket, scribbles a number on it, and leaves it on the table next to my hand, but just as I reach for it, his hand covers my... Oh, you like me. The skin feels cold, rough, and barely visible scars and blisters. His grave-like chill sharply contrasts with the warmth of my own hand. I feel a slight tingling, like static electricity. Call me if you need a ride from work. I've got a couple ideas for what we could do before dawn. See you. David says goodbye and I wouldn't even know who to choose so far. I like both of them. The gas station sinks into absolute silence. That was quite an interesting encounter. I really could have turned him in, but I didn't want to. Well, I hope they don't return. Hang the drawing on the wall. Oh, his drawing of me. We're somehow obsessed with ass-related guts. Surprisingly, his hands are quite skilled. Now I also have a date invitation from a guy who wanted to make his dinner half an hour ago. Make me his dinner half an hour ago. I don't even know what's worse. This or the offer to go home in a bone carriage. Something tells me that if I accept, I may not return home at all. I survived another visitor. It seems I'm starting to get used to this job. Wiping off the sticky residue, hoping it was just spilled soda from the counter, I suddenly hear the crunch of gravel outside. Hoofs? Oh hey, what's up? Is this an incubus? This is definitely not another vampire. The stranger leans against the counter, trying to look casual, but the way his tail twitches betrays his nervous tension. Hi. Here's his throat. Hello, babe. My name... He is so new at this job. Whatever he's trying to do. My name's Victor. Aren't your parents pirates by any chance? Go on then. The remnants in Victor's confidence evaporate. Does that mean no? Alright, oh god, this poor boy. Would you like me to bring you some fresh waters for my ship supplies? You have a ship docked here. I mean, this is a supernatural gas station, not a supernatural harbor. A wave of... Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god. Guys, I can't. I like all of them. His face is burning. Victor takes another deep, frantic breath. His stomach is growling so horribly. I hope the guy is okay. Is it really that bad? I mean, is my flirting technique really that terrible? Awkwardness is a great style. I liked it. This might be the best compliment he's ever heard in his life. Probably the only one. You liked it? His voice mixes surprise, disbelief, and a shy glimmer of joy. Oh my god, the subtle expressions are so cute. I'm glad you like awkwardness because I have plenty of it. You probably noticed. Oh, how can someone so pretty just be so awkward? I can't. My heart. Right off the bat, is it really written on my face? Actually, I initially chose this tactic to charm you, miss. Of course, everything went according to plan. He coughs shyly and mumbles something to himself. Then he shifts his gaze back to me. I know, he's such a sweet boy. He's like the complete opposite of fucking David, man. Actually, miss, I'm here to acquire. He doesn't get to finish. We have a visitor. Hi! Can I help you? 2 backs of brapsy, a pack of screaming cheese, and a bag of fairy fingers, darling. By the way, your gas attendant is a real sweetheart. It's frightening to imagine what my invisible colleague looks like. He hasn't even bothered to say hello. And hurry, I need to rush. What do you need? 2 brapsies, a pack of screaming cheese, a bag of fairy fingers. Okay. I'm starting to pack the order. At the same time, this incubus awkwardly tries to hit on the lady. And I thought we had something special. Apparently, the failed Casanova decided to try his luck on a new victim. Wow, you seem so busy and cool, ma'am. He's so bad at this. He is so bad. She starts clicking her mandibles energetically, producing a buzzing sound that vaguely resembles laughter. Wonderful. Oh yes, wonderful. Wonderful for those who don't like to eat, sleep, or see their children grow. Really, the best job in all 9 worlds. Speaking of children, Victor barely recovers from her sarcasm when the lady immediately pulls a wallet out of her bag and unfolds it. Oh god, there's more. It seems endless. This is Gugu. He has his father's mandibles. Victor's gazes into the abyss and the abyss gazes back, revealing baby pictures. The seduction attempt has failed. again. Like any mother, Lady Mantis loved her children and considered it her sacred duty to tell every passing incubus about them. This is Gugo. He's in his rebel phase right now. He pierced his mandibles. Can you imagine? He can make such a racket when he eats. I can imagine it's like probably this one with the guitar, but I can't tell. I can't really see. I can't tell, but I'm really happy to see that you love your children. The image of a larva in a biker jacket makes me snort and reminds me of David. And this is Gigi and Gaga. They're still larvae, but already so talented. What talents can larvae have? They just lie there and eat. I do too, though. Wait, don't think about that. You have very beautiful children, ma'am. All 20 of them. Incredibly cute. That's just the first wallet. Let's give him a hand. Oh, I got a bit carried away. I really am in a hurry. Here, your money, darling. Victor, you good? Thank you, miss. I couldn't handle 20 more kids. To be honest, I had already broken down at the 8th, and I thought looking after a cat was hard. The lady left very little in tips. Probably all her money went to her children. Fair enough. Victor suddenly remembers he came here to buy something. However, my visitors rarely recall that. I need a book. Victor scans my stinking supernatural realm of discount rot and chocolate bars. It's a guide for, well, you know, succubi and incubi. I can't remember what it's called, but I've definitely heard something about it. Did you take a look? It's definitely not for me. It's for my less experienced friend. That's what we all say, Victor, sweetheart. It's totally not for you, the most awkward individual who absolutely does not know how to flirt at all. Because of, I'm, employee of the month in my lair. He didn't specify whether he was the worst or the best employee of the month. Well, you know, life force harvesting for dummies or something like that. I hear him mumbling quietly to himself. Such a shame. I should have just stayed home and rewatched Evangelion for the 10th time. I'm heading to the storage room. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Oh. Yep, there it is. Everything you ever wanted to know about demons and everything you didn't want to know about them. Wow, this is definitely better than those PDF guides from various sites for... never mind who. Clearly not for the whole family. Let's study it? Yes, it would be... Is it supposed to be this dark? Yeah. But in fact, this will be an entertaining educational lesson. It certainly won't be necessary. Unnecessary? Unnecessary. And the guy looks like those pictures are enough to make him faint. Sooner this is over, the sooner I can send him on his way. Oh, oh, look, he's so cute. We find a cozy spot next to the counter. I pull the grimoire closer. I open the book, and the pages, yellowed and brittle with age, release a cloud of dust and indecent, horrifying desires. Incubi, the nature of the tempting rogue hooves of desire. Tempting rogues? Oh, that's me. Yes, definitely me. Hooves are just like mine. You have no idea how awful they clop, especially on tiles. When you sneak to the fridge at night, the whole house wakes up with you, and everyone thinks there's a big clumsy cow living in your apartment. I'm not gonna call him a sleep paralysis demon because they look terrifying. Oh, you're right. All incubi really are purple. I thought my skin color was just some kind of coincidence. You know, like when you create a character in a video game and just spin the color wheel until you stumble upon something weird. It gives me a cautious look, as if not entirely sure about the coolness of his purple hue. I love the color purple. I was created in Spore. Don't even. The fucking creations in Spore are fucking ridiculous, and I love them. His face immediately brightens with a smile. Yeah, well, I think it's pretty cool too. It's nice to know you're like my, what's it called? Demonic phenotype. Uh-huh. Victor turns his attention back to the book and runs his clawed finger through the lines. Incubi, appreciators of the vibrant hues of the soul, they draw power not from blood or life force, but from the pure potent energy of mortal emotions. Really? I honestly did think that they drew it from like bow chicka wow wow. And although a refined bouquet of positive emotions is the preferred ambrosia, ambrosia, what a fancy word. A practitioner can also sustain themselves with more coarse, fickle energies of negativity. Despair, horror, and humiliation provide a quick, albeit unpleasant rush of power. It's no wonder that now, after an argument with someone in the comments, I feel like I've eaten a few raisins. Judging by the expression on his face, he clearly isn't cut out for horrors and humiliations. His limit is probably arguing on 4chan. Also a kind of source of horrors and humiliations, but 4chan is bad. What do you mean his limit? But still, it's a bit different. An incubus can, albeit less effectively, form a symbiotic connection with by feeding off a single consenting mortal vessel. The mortal vessel, in turn, can absorb some of the power from the incubus, among other things, their immortality. Wow, sounds like a decent deal. I certainly always have plenty of emotions. Mostly hatred for the fact that to earn money you have to work. A whole mountain of raisins for Victor, or whatever he called it. What a relief, just one person. The thought of having to chase after a whole bunch of strangers makes me feel sick. I agree. Yeah, I totally understand you. It's probably even harder to deal with clients like me. Communication is already a horror show in itself, and then you add a literal horror with vampires and ghosts, just a nightmare. He really looks at me with sympathy. You feel sorry for me. I don't even know how to react to that. Trying to understand what people want from me is quite the challenge. It's like trying to play a game with its rules changing every 5 seconds. When did he suddenly he matured like that in like such an instant? What happened? Where is this coming from? And someone has turned off your screen and you're paralyzed. Basically, yeah, I completely get you. Victor flips through the grimoire, reading the chapter titles. Techniques of rogue seduction, juicy emotional juices, using English. What? Lascivious energies for thaumaturgical purposes. I don't even want to know. I just want to not starve without energy and maybe pay my rent. I don't need to be the lusty cousin of Doctor Strange. That's a really interesting comparison. His finger finally jabs at the random chapter title, somewhere in the middle. Love letters. It seems completely and irrevocably outdated, especially that part about carrier pigeon colors. Love letters? Who writes love letters anymore? This should apply to text messages now, right? But this is, it's a good start. Let's work on this before moving on to more complex seduction methods. Pulls out a pen from somewhere, a cheap ballpoint with a little anime charm on the end. I hand him a grease-stained napkin, like everything in this rotten place. The book says to convey aching adoration and a hint of forbidden desire. Victor starts scribbling something on the napkin. What the fuck is that? Victor. Victor, what the fuck? Oh my god. I can't. No, Victor, try. Can I tell? Wait, please. I'm telling him to try again. Please. Yes, I'll check the yes. Just for, it's cute. And anything was better than that. This is probably... With a trembling hand, he takes the drawing for himself. If my client gets a heart attack, Bob will probably kill me. Victor continues to flip through the book, recognizing the desires of the vessel. He scans the first few lines of text. It's all about observing subtle hints, interpreting body language, and engaging in candid conversations to uncover the special nature of mortal carnal desires. He glances at me. What does Vessel Yuri want? Oh, great. Yeah, we'll keep it cute. My answer was money. If I was gonna be an honest person, I'd be like, the vessel wants money. Give me a good tip. In his eyes is genuine sympathy and an understanding of every delicate string of my unfortunate, lonely soul. That's honestly quite a simple desire. I think if the criteria for the second person on the couch aren't too strict, I could easily help. Though sometimes I comment too loudly on what's happening on screen, and I hope that's not too much of a problem. Sometimes you just can't help but make a stupid comment 10, 20, in 5 minutes, especially when you know some facts about the movie. We continue to study this villainous seduction manual, the art of verbal seduction and slippery flattery. To his surprise, Victor finds no mention of the fact that pirate compliments work on living people. We examine the first paragraph where words are labeled as key to the treasure chest of the heart, and flattery is described as a powerful aphrodisiac for the ego. It's all very dramatic, but the main idea is quite simple. Say nice things, don't say unpleasant things. This is definitely outdated. If I tell someone that his eyes are double gateways to the Champs Elysees? I don't speak French, guys. I'll definitely get sprayed with pepper. In this, good lord, when I kiss you I tremble like a paralyzed beggar. How is that even supposed to work? No, that's too much even for you. Yeah, it's too much because even the normal ones you make don't make any sense. They're bottom barreled. You're scraping the barrel, Victor. Victor clears his throat. His gaze slides over me, trying to latch onto something particularly attractive about my appearance. You have... If my ears are the most attractive things about me, I'm chopped. Because you had to go as far as to look at my ear to compliment me. Thank you, Victor. No problem. I mean, they really are. They have a very elegant curve. Aesthetically pleasing. 11 out of 10 on the ear attractiveness scale. Ears in my head are an 11 out of 10. Will there ever be a happier day in my life? He takes a deep breath, gathering his courage for another compliment. For a while, he tries to find some foothold to latch onto, but he can't seem to find the words. You're a very multifaceted person. You combine so much. I don't know how exactly to describe it. He lets out a quiet chuckle. But I like that you're so unpredictable. A lot of stress, of course, but it's incredibly fun. Now my unpredictability is a source of stress for someone else. How wonderful. Well, that wasn't bad. He smiles gently in response. Despite everything he trusts, she starts to relax. He's so cute. He's such a sweetheart. I would have never thought a monster would have to struggle with discomfort from interacting with the mortal soul and not the other way around. Another chapter. How to be a mirror. I don't know. I didn't know we could change, or, it's metaphorical. The text describes the principle of mirroring, subtly borrowing mannerisms, speech patterns, and even expressed opinions of the victim to create a sense of closeness and understanding. I feel like this is gonna turn badly, the end. Wait, I'm really curious now. I was just like scrolling through because I thought I want to see how this ends. I promise. This motherfucker became an incubus by accident because he sold his soul on the dark net. Oh my fucking god. All of y'all are so fucking special. Go on. I dropped out of college back then because of constant stress, moved into a tiny dump, and barely left my apartment. I was scraping by with some freelance work. I talked, well, sometimes I chatted with various anonymous folks from 4chan, people without names, gender, or age, and I stumbled upon a stupid ad. What did I have to lose? Definitely not a demon. 7566 in the chat offered me a chance to escape loneliness. Later, after I turned into this creature, told me he did it for laughs. Left no instructions, just wrote "get good" in the chat and deleted all contacts. Oh my god. So we have a god who can essentially just snap things into like place because it's his will. A bit cuckoo, acts like a bit like the Mad Hatter. We have a demon who only just recently turned, not a demon, a vampire who just recently turned into a vampire, has no idea what to do with himself, and a fucking incubus who accidentally sold his soul on the internet, which is why he became an incubus. Oh my god. You haven't wasted my time. But he's so cute. He's so sweet. Like, look at that smile. He's so adorable. I would love that. No, let's make it a date. Sweetheart, we're going on a date. A date. A date. I have three. I have three. So a crazy god, a vampire thug, and a shy incubus walks into a station. Sounds like a start of a really bad joke. But you know what? It worked. You weren't eaten. And you did really well. Finally, I walked to the front door, inserted the key into the lock, and was about to turn it when suddenly... organism. Thank you. Oh, lovely. A 25-cent bonus. I love it. Now, guys, now we have to see. Let's Bob. Guys. In the middle of the room, buried under folders and invoices, stood a gigantic, ridiculous canopy bed, and on it, surrounded by petals, reclined Bob. What? Oh my god. But since you're here... Oh my god. I propose we spend the evening in romantic engagements. We'll study void bib okay closure schemes. Oh my god. Okay, now Victor. Oh, this is cute. Why is the gnome there? Oh, this is so cute. I love these like sudden like endings. Okay, now we have David. He pulls up. Okay, fucking hell. His voice sounds gentle. I raise my ass and climb onto the seat behind him. Wrapping my arms around his waist, he lets out a satisfied sigh. And by the way, enjoy today's sunrise while you can. So, like, you've known me for a day, and all of a sudden, you're like, I'm gonna turn this girl into a vampire. You're weird, David. And unlike Bella Swan, I won't have to wait for a whole movie. Oh my god. So he just turns me into a fucking vampire. Now, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh my god, is that what he looks like? Oh, he looks majestic. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. And now, what if happens if I just return home? Oh, that's it. I. So fun. This game was so funny. I really enjoyed it. It was such a good game. It had such good characters as well. I was pleasantly surprised. It's really good. Like it was a good game. I, as I said, mentioned, so pleasantly surprised. That was so much fun. And I think for tonight, because it's almost 4 a.m., we're gonna call it a night. Even though I don't want to, I wanted to stream longer. But at least now that I know that we've gone through this game, I'm very pleased. Sunday, we'll probably actually play the game that we were supposed to play today, which was The Root Trees Are Dead. We'll try that, we'll play that, and then see from there. With the horror tolerance test, I'm tempted to make an actual video out of that. So then we have that and we'll give that a try. I'll probably start recording and see how it goes. Wait, let me quickly just. There we go. But yeah, um, it was really chill. It was just fun. We got through 4 games, all of them interesting in their own right. I'm definitely going to do my best to get over my fear of horror games, but again, I had so much fun. Thank you for everyone who joined in or chilled, listened. It's always just really fun and chill with you guys. I feel so comfortable just being here. Streaming is honestly my soft spot, and I really want to make the most of this week and next week, because unfortunately next Sunday is going to be my last stream of the year, and I'll be back in January because I'm gonna be gone for 3 weeks, which I'm really sad about, but nothing we can do about that. I'll be gone, but I'll still make sure that content is released whilst I'm away. That is the plan. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in today. As I said, I hope you all have a wonderful time zone wherever you are. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, night. I'll see you again on Sunday. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. Kisses to all of you. Good night. Good night. Bye bye. is it?